Hello, everybody. I'm just shadow appearing, aren't I? That is not what I wanted. I wanted something else. I wanted this. But not that, because that's the ad. That's poop. Why is it a wine? Why? I don't understand. The hammer clavier. It's weird how it looks so blotchy. This is the hammer clavier, folks. I love it. If you look it up, I used to not care about this Sonata. And then I read about it. I'm like, oh, it's a different Sonata. Remember we talked in streams past about the Sonata Allegro form. I hope you can hear me. It's being really weird again. The Sonata Allegro form, how the second theme always comes in the dominant key. Not the case with hammer clavier. Beethoven was like, you know what? I'm going to base an entire sonata on thirds. And the hammer clavier is essentially a study of thirds. The melodies are based around intervallic relationship of the third. The modulations of key and relationship to key are around the third. He's like, you don't need to make a dominant tonic. We've done that. Just like how Scott Joplin explored a lot more stuff with magnetic rag, where he staggered what you have in magnetic rag. The same sort of thing happens with hammer clavier. He I made it sound like he didn't do a good job. Well, dang, I got really close. Look how close I got. Okay, this is the scan, and this is the drawing. I'll full screen it here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this crap, guys. Look at this. Look at this. The drawing versus the actual photo. I'm not trying to compare them, but, you know, hey, nice to know they worked. I'm really just doing it to see how the line, it's interesting. Hammer clavier, I mean, specifically. Why do I find it interesting? Because the name hammer clavier means hammer clavier, hammer keyboard, hammer piano. Because a piano has a hammered action. A harpsichord had pluck strings, as we pretty much all know. But a piano has felt hammers that strike the strings and create that resonant sound. But why is this called hammer clavier? I mean, that opening motif of da 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 dun da 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 is very piano poundy. Agreed. But why is it called hammer clavier? Because for some reason, out of all of the literature of Beethoven, he's like, you know what? I'm going to say this piano sonata is for the hammered piano to distinguish it from other sonatas written for the other sonatas written, in fact, for the what am I looking for here? Other sonatas written for the I'm trying to think of the right word, guys. Sonatas written for harpsichord. Even though none of his sonatas are in fact for harpsichord. For some reason, Beethoven decided with hammer clavier to distinctly say, oh, by the way, this is specifically for piano with a hammered action. Why? Why does hammer clavier, the only sonata in Beethoven's oeuvre that literally just says, oh, by the way, play this on a hammered piano? Like the rest of them aren't. Who knows? But because of that, it acquired the name the hammer clavier. even though it's not the only piece by Beethoven to be played on a hammered piano. It's weird how that works. It looks like the scan needs to be down a pixel, oh, down to the right a pixel. Yep. Yep. My only thing I'm trying to pay attention to is this region right here, guys. And I might actually, so that's the photo on top of the drawing. It's interesting how that works. But what I'm going to do I'm doing a cool little thing here. We're gonna do a little sneaky technique. I'm gonna show you something real quick. It's a sneaky technique. Oh, it's a sneaky technique. It's a little cool thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this tool here. It almost is reminiscent of the Mozart 40th. Those are all thirds. I'm telling you, Hammerklavier is all built on thirds. So now what we want to do is I did this completely wrong. The way to do it is this. Remove this masking layer, delete it, and while it's selected, create a masking layer, but it's gonna be reversed. Oh no! Select all, inverse, and then we get exactly what we wanted in the first place. So what you do is Control A is select all, and Control I is inverse. I'm going to slide that bad boy to the bottom there and turn on all these blinkers. Except for this one, I don't want the colorization one. Wait, so it's... Do I have it backwards? I goofed up there, didn't I? Actually, I did goof up. I had it right the first time. There we go. Yep, see? Completely goofed up. I completely goofed it, guys. Completely goofed it. I would promote the stream more. I ain't got time. I'd be like, hey guys, come watch me finish this commission. I ain't got time. I gotta work on the commission. I can't just sit here. I can't just sit here playing around. I don't know why I sound like the Joker all of a sudden. I can't just sit here playing around. I have the bat to consider. Like I said, I don't know why all of a sudden the Joker was my main voice for that, but. We might get around to listen to the Beethoven 5th Piano Concerto. The wonderful and effervescent Emperor Concerto. Sizzler Pure! Ticked off Beethoven. Beethoven loved the idea of Napoleon until he saw what Napoleon became. And he was like, ugh, that troll of an idiot. And then what happens? His 5th Concerto premieres. And as soon as it opens up with a da 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 bomb ba bomb, somebody goes, "It's the Emperor!" Beethoven was like, "Oh my god, not this again!" Like, not my concerto being compared to the Emperor again. Dang it! You know what I've been doing, and I'm completely hopeless about this. I keep thinking every time I stream that BRB will be coming on. It's like, no, I'm doing extra streams. This isn't Tuesday night. I'm like, oh, BRB will be on tonight. I can join her stream after I'm done. Really, Jay? She doesn't stream on the same nights I stream. Why, did this dry up because I had it uncapped? That's pretty poop. But this is speaking of how we were speaking earlier about how larger forms seem to confuse people. Homoclavier is one of those larger forms. Homoclavier, bless its heart, is like an hour long. Or at least the better part of 45 minutes. It is a massive sonata. It's one of Beethoven's most difficult sonatas. In fact, most performers may not tackle Homoclavier live. It is the virtuoso sonata to beat. It's not, again, it's not impossible. It's just not for amateurs. Dum, 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 dum. Even that opening is... The opening takes some big hands. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a W5 refill. What? Oh, there it is. I might have employ my wife to help me with that. Watch there not be a skippable video. What? Not me drawing without having the camera on the right view. Okay, let's see. The scherzo is 2 minutes. Okay, my apologies. Homoclavier is about 10, 12 plus 17 is 42 minutes long. 42 minutes. The opening is 10. The scherzo is 2 minutes 43 seconds. It's a mere trifle of a scherzo. But then the slow movement, as I assume it's the slow movement, is 17 minutes long. I don't know what the name of it is. It won't show it to me. I have to show a refill one time, but my wife's no longer around here to film it. Which is kind of crappy. I was hoping she could help me film this, but she's got things to do. It's not crappy. I'm not mad at her. It's just one of those things like, I wish I had this because I could get this done. Content. I did make a new TikTok video about this drawing. And I don't know. It may go viral. I don't know. It won't go viral. White Dove, can you tell me happy birthday? I'm alone and have no friends to talk to me. Oh, well, happy birthday. I had a birthday like that once. It wasn't that I was alone. I had people, but they were asleep. My wife was there, and she was like, it was sleepy time, and she fell asleep early because she was exhausted. Do you think you'd check out my art? Where do you share it, and what is it? There was a lot of crap on there. Disgusting. Instagram. Okay. Now, I will make out 2 rules. Ugh. One rule is to not make myself make a mess of myself, but apparently I broke that one. No, same as my Twitch. I only have 2 rules. One, it can't be not safe for work. Not that I am scandalized by such content. I just ask not to because some people don't like it to open up a link and see it. But if you could share a link to your Instagram, I wouldn't mind looking at it. Well, that was fun. Don't know what that was about. Welcome to the ads. But if it's the same as your username, I can just grab it. That's not hard. Like, you can share a link. I just ask, don't share links that are not safe for work, and don't share spam. That's it. I'm pretty easygoing like that. I'm a mod. Yeah. I'm a mod in 2 channels, so if I need to take care of something, I'll take care of something insta-quick. Oh, that was a Diva cosplay. Interesting. I made an Overwatch row. Let's see what the rest of it is, because that was kind of spicier. Oh, but see, look. That Diva was spicy, but guys, look at this one. The Junker Queen is not spicy. That's an amazing... Oh, I already hearted it. Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, let me see. I hope I'm successful. Ooh, interesting. Now I want to know what you did with the... What'd you draw this with? It's digital, obviously. What'd you draw it with? What program? Is that a Negan? No, it can't be Negan. It's Team Wolf. Okay. Clip Studio Paint. Good. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like this one. This one I really like. I don't know much about anime and stuff, but that one's pretty cool. This one here. Yeah. I like it. I like did you do the lines like traditionally, or did you do this like the lines? Let's do a close up, guys. You know we do this stuff. Do you do the lines traditionally, or did you do them digitally? Because the facture of the line, the quality of the line looks natural. You know what I mean? It has that natural look to it. It looks almost like a pen bleed going on, like a spidering is what I'm looking for. But some of it I can tell is digital. Not that it's a bad thing. I just know the difference because I do both. I do traditional, but I also do digital. Not as good with digital, but this to me also you got a nice effect going on there with the glow. Nice little effect going on. It's a nice lighting effect. Digital, okay. Because what I do when I do some pieces is I'll do all the ink work in traditional, scan it in, and color it. Let's see what this is about. Boredom strikes again. Hey, you know what? Make stuff. Make stuff. I like you said boredom strikes again. Just make stuff. Also, I have no aptitude to make abstract stuff. There's a skull in the gum if you look close. I'll have to look close now. So I didn't see that. Because Instagram doesn't let you zoom. I hate that. Maybe here are the eyes? Is that the eyes there? Am I seeing it wrong? Because I'm probably... No, it's not right, is it? Because I'm seeing eyes and a smile like this, but that's probably not it, is it? Sorry, I was leaning in, so I'm out of breath. I don't see. Maybe I'm seeing, like I said, the skull. That's like eyes, but I don't know. Instagram's poop like that. It won't let you zoom into an image. And I'm like, even if I right click and then go to the page, inspect the source, and you go to like the sources over here, and then you go to, yeah, I did this crap. Ignore these tabs. Ignore me. Wait, sour? Is that? Oh, soaking. Oh, well, that stream I was lurking is no longer broadcasting, so we'll close that off. She's awesome. You should follow her if you don't already. Debbie Cat, she's cool. Is it here? No, it's my logo. Come on, where are you? This is why I hate Instagram, because they do this weird thing where they suppress the image. So even if you find the image, it's like a low res. Watch this. Open image, a new tab. Watch this crap. Why? Why is it tiny? Why? I hate that. It's not you. It's Instagram. Instagram's poop. Oh, here's a bigger version. Open a new tab. Here we go. It's not much bigger. It's a little. I want to draw out my marker ink here. Okay. Copy image. I think I see it, but I'm not certain. Because it's Instagram be poop. File new from image from clipboard, like that. It's a little bit closer in. I'm not seeing it because it's grainy because of Instagram be grainy. It's better when you zoom in on it, but it's poop. You know, Instagram on me is poop. It's just so dumb. Profiles aren't easy, and you did a pretty good job of it too. I don't do good with profiles. I don't. I'm not good with profiles. Not good at all with profiles. Also, too, the neck thickness is pretty decent. The fold into there is really good. I'm pointing at my screen like you can see my finger on the screen. The fold into here is pretty good. I promise you. I'll actually point with something you can actually see on screen, guys. Sorry. Right here is pretty good. Because it should curve in like that, or it does. See, you got a little bit of animals up, which is nice. And then how it curves into the neck. Because most people just draw a straight line down. Oops. I mean, I'm not destroying your original. And you didn't. You kind of made it connect a little bit there, which is exactly right. Which is nice. Also, you did the eye ovular. Perfect. Love it. I don't know why I did a funny voice, but there you have it. But where the eye's located in relationship to the nose and the mouth, like this part here, is right. Absolutely right. I mean, it's hard to say there's anything wrong with this. Really, there isn't. The eye placement's perfect. I suck at that sort of thing. Hey, Sweet Violet, thank you for the alert. If you don't know Sweet Violet, you should follow her. She's an amazing game streamer. Hey, bro, just looking and twerking. Twerking. Did you hit and quit it? Okay, that's what I'm calling it, guys. It's not anything perverted. If you're for the folks that want to do content creation, when you post on TikTok, close the app. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I call it the hit it and quit it. If you open it up and look at it, TikTok goes, you don't need to see views. You're on our app all the time. If you starve in TikTok for attention, TikTok goes, come back. I'll send you cured content to more people. I promise. I just want you to come back. I love you. And you make TikTok work for you. Hit it and quit it. Post and get off TikTok. I posted the other day. Somebody commented on it. Tanked my viewership by a factor of 4. Today I posted. I said, screw it. You're not open. I'm not opening your app again. By the way, thank you for sharing White Dove. I'm sorry. I got into a sidetrack about hit it and quit it with TikTok. But content creators, folks that are making art, and if you want your art to go places, don't, for the love of God, open up TikTok. Open it up, post, close it. Don't touch it. Leave it be. Simmer it. Let it simmer. Let it get that flavor juices soaking into that. Yep, did one TikTok at 9 a.m. and won't touch for the rest of the day. Learn it like a pro. Watch it. Then you open it up and it'll be like 3 times your viewership. Like, what the heck happened? I have 2 factors about what tanked my last one. I tagged Copic marker in the last one, so maybe it was like, oh, corporate tag. Oh, I'm going to suppress that. Or it was the time. Or it was the fact I looked at it. It was the one I looked at recently. Most of my posts, I'm like, I haven't heard anything about it. Whatever. Nothing happened with my post. And then I open it up. It's like 900 views. The one I posted and looked at because someone commented on it, 200 views. But yeah, thank you for sharing White Dove, by the way. Thank you for sharing your stuff. I'm sorry if I was kind of picking it apart. I like to look at stuff and show why it's nice. No, we're not going to save that. We don't need to save that. Again, I don't pick apart. I like to point at one of my favorite was black and white, yin yang white. Let me see. We got some time. We can look at another one. I do have to get working though. This one? Why do you like it? I'm curious. I'm not asking like, oh, it's wrong to like it. I'm asking because I like to know what makes people think. You know what I'm saying? Like that, to me, I like knowing the why. It's not a, oh, you shouldn't. It's a, now why is that though? Because I want to know. Oh, it's an OC. No wonder. So the other one was an original character. It was somebody else you not copied, but it's somebody else's character you drew. You rendered their character. Not bad, not bad. But the black on the yin yang, but the black on the yin yang blend with the neck. I think you mean blended in with the neck. You mean? Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Right here. Right there is what you're talking about. Yeah, I thought that was part of the neck until you pointed it out. It's a good point. Oh, you're gonna be like this, aren't you? Well, I'm gonna be even more stubborn. How about this? How about I grab a screenshot like this? Which you could always do, and forgive me if I draw on top of your drawing here. I hope you don't mind, because I have this problem too. You cheat the system. Now this is Photoshop, but it's the same business. Bop, bring. Change. Properties. Here we go. There we go. I know it's teeny tiny, but we're gonna go with it. We can go with it, brother. Here we go. Boink. See, here we go. Save this. Yeah, I'm gonna save that real quick. So what I would do, grab my handy dandy stylus and my Cintiq. What I would do is just a very simple, not that apparently. Yeah, because I did the wrong thing. I would do this. Just grab yourself, well, you don't even need to do that much, do you? You need to do it, I can just do it in a mod layer. What I would do is grab this and do not a group, a mod layer. Like, no, not, Jay, come on. I'm not with it today. I do like a levels, right? Open that up. Hold on, I gotta bring my levels pad across so y'all can see what I'm about to do. What I do with it? Did I close it? Let's try double tapping again. Here we go. Now you can see what I'm working on. Now, I would slide, first of all, I would slide this down here, and I would adjust this, like right about here, and see if we can start reclaiming it. Like right there, you start to reclaim it a little bit, right? Then what I would do is take that mod layer. Now that I know that that works, I would take this and fill it in with paint bucket tool, black. Kill it. Get rid of that, what you just did, right? Now grab the brush tool with white. And a brush tool. Come on, Jay. Look at your keyboard. Use your keys. Use your words, Jason. Use your words. I know. Raise that up to 100%. Now if you take this, is that right? No, it's on black, isn't it? No, it's right. It's right. What's it doing? Yeah, is that working? No, yes, no, maybe. Yeah. See? I pulled it back out. See, I didn't change much of the original image. I just created an area of contrast. So this is without that layer. That's with the layer. Now again, you don't have to do it as much. Like you can take this and work back some of it. Like that. See? So it just gives you a little bit of that edge so you don't lose it in there. You know? Nothing bad. Just something to make it pop. Like when you notice it's like it's not popping, just, you know, make it repop. And there's a little bit of an area that I kind of changed there, and I oopsied it, but that's okay. We can change it. Oh, get out of here with this. No, we don't want to make it unhidden. I'll do it on my own. Thank you, Photoshop. The internal struggle of finding where your pointer wound up. There we go. Oh, I hit I instead of I drop control. Oh, God. Why are you like this, Photoshop? There you go. See, like that. So, all I've done was... I'm going to switch it back to the other screen, though. Hold on. Let me move it back. Oh, why are you like this today? You clearly hate me today. All right, we're going to go to, what was it? Two? There we go. Save. There you go. So all it is a small change. All I did was pull an adjustment layer. And you can do this in Clip Studio. It doesn't have to be Photoshop. Clip Studio has the same sort of thing. Just a levels adjustment. And what you can do now is if it's just too much or too little, double click on that. Of course, it moves under the wrong screen because I moved it over there last time. Just do this business. You can adjust it now to wherever you want it to be. So it was originally there, but you can slide it up to here and get just enough. And now you can, yeah, exactly. So it just pulls that edge out. Because then it's so easy to do. Because you can go on top and slap that on top of there and modify just that. And it's actually modifying beyond there, but because it's black, you can't see it, if that makes sense. Because if you look at the layer, if you alt click on this, you'll be able to see. Alt click, you can see what it's affecting. It's affecting into the yin yang symbol, but because the yin yang symbol is black, it's not affecting any of the grays. It's not gray, it's black, so it's not touching it. But yeah, see, it's a simple fix. You know, easy. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just I can see what that was concerned because you do lose an edge. Because I thought it was combined. So yeah, I was like, interesting. His collar's got a loop in the back. And then you're like, oh, I hate how that yin yang dot got blended into the neck. I'm like, oh yeah, it does. Also, too, right here is what you call a tangent. The reason your brain connected them was, one, the values matched, and two, this right here connects. I'm going to draw a big red nasty line. I'm sorry. I hate doing this to people's artwork. Get out of here. This is what happens when I'm in a hurry because I need to get stuff done. But this right here, because this goes up and then immediately goes boink to that. Oh, that's weird. Why is it? It must be the brush it is. It's doing that weird. It's doing that weird thing again, Mom. Yeah, it's at 100%. Why is it doing this flow business? Ugh. Brush settings. Reset brushes. Can I reset the brushes again? Where's the tablet settings? No. Reset brushes. It's still doing that thing. It's not supposed to do that. When you draw a line, it's supposed to draw a solid, bold line. It's not. It's drawing a... it's acting like an airbrush. It should be acting like a pen. It's a weird glitch that happens with Photoshop sometimes, and it glitched me again. So I forget how to fix it. I have to look it up how to fix it. But anyway, that's what I would do to fix that little blending in. Because you have a line kissing when two lines line up like that. I don't know why it just updated me now that she's here. She was just here anyway. It looks like it combines. It's called a tangent because it's a line that mates into another line that doesn't supposed to meet up. Yeah. I try to avoid tangents at all costs. I had a tangent in my last drawing and I was like, nope, fixing it because it's from a reference photo. And what I did was I just scooted over the reference. It was a kid walking down the trail and the trail went right along the side of his face and it looked dumb. So I just scooted the trail over so it was a little bit wider than it was in the photo. Because no one's going to look at a photo and go like, oh my god, that trail wasn't as wide in the original photo. This commission is ruined. But I guarantee if there was a weirdness in the photo, they'll be like, what in the world is that? Why does it look like his head's blending into the... Yeah. Because we as artists can make reality better than it was. And make the world a better place, and the world will be a better place with art. I won't finish that, I promise.
For you and me.
Yeah.
Grab a helping hand. Put a little love in your heart.
That's my wife. That's. Oh wait, you mean the drawing? I thought you meant who was singing in the background. Or maybe you do mean who's singing in the background. No, that's if you mean who's singing in the background, that's my wife. Both. Well, that is her singing in the background. That's Arlene. That's Best Bean. I always say she's the star of my Twitch show. She's never on it, but hardly ever. But we all know we're not here to watch me. We're all here to hear her in the background. Seriously. Nobody sees the man behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. This matcha and this cuddling of a baby Yoda are those are. Did you say grime? No, this was she did she loves matcha tea and she loves baby Yoda, so I made emotes. Oh, by the way, guys, I watched the Twitch patch notes. That's the thing, guys. There's actually a patch notes channel. And they made it so you could take follower emotes outside of the channel. Like, what? Mind blown. So, funny enough, you could take the matcha one, if you're a follower of mine, out and about into the real world. The Baby Yoda one you can take anywhere if you're a sub. But... Sorry, I'm really carefully judging where this goes. By the way, what we're listening to right now is the oh my god. Who's the boy in the pic? I don't know. It's this. Well, actually, I do know. It's the son of the client, and the client is my manager. My manager's client was my manager's friends with her. And before y'all think I'm fancy or something, my manager's my wife. So it's my wife's coworker's son. And she was like, I drew her oldest son a while back. And she was like, would he also do my youngest son? I'm like, Do you have the money? Do you have the money, honey? Because we could do that. We could do that all the way. Problem is, it's due tomorrow morning, which means I have to get it done tonight. So, that means we have to finish the rest of this grate. This plaid t-shirt. Oh my god, why couldn't you have worn a plain colored t-shirt? That's a thing. So what we're listening to, guys, I hope you're okay with what I'm listening to. This is the Hammerklavier Sonata by Beethoven. And the Hammerklavier is, like I was saying a minute ago, Hammerklavier is the fancy, funky way of saying piano. And the reason it's called the Hammerklavier is, even though there's a lot of pounding in it, you know, which is awesome. I love piano pounding. Love that for us. But the real reason it's called Hammerklavier is because when on the title page it says Sonata by Beethoven for the Hammerklavier, for the hammered piano. And it's the thing is, even though all of Beethoven's piano sonatas are in fact for a piano that has hammers, because it's the only one that on the title page is so specific in saying, oh, it's for a piano with hammers, it got called the Hammerklavier Sonata. For that reason alone. Can you imagine if you were like, oh, this is a sonata for flute made out of metal, and it got called the Metal Sonata because you put that on your stuff? Yeah, crazy. But there you have it. And if you're slightly musically inclined, it's worth a look into the structure of this piece because it is not typical. Most sonatas are based on a 5-1 relationship, which is the dominant tonic. If you want to know what dominant tonic is, it's simple. Bum, 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 bum. Star Wars opens with the dominant tonic. So it's the main, like the hammer home kind of notes. So with a sonata, you almost always have the dominant and the tonic relationship. That 5-1. And then with Hammerklavier, it's like, forget it, we've done that before. Let's do it in thirds instead of in fifths. And you're like, what? So Hammerklavier is all based around intervals of thirds, not the fifths you typically see. It's crazy. It's obsessive about how it uses thirds. That's Beethoven. He's like, he picks an idea, he sticks to it, he runs it into the ground, and you're like, oh God. It's good stuff. It also confused audiences because it was like I said, 45 minutes long, and most sonatas were 20 minutes tops. But you know, welcome to the audiences of the past. We think we don't grasp stuff. Man, oh boy. The confusion was real back in the day. I don't understand this piece. It's like 45 minutes long. It's just twice as long. You know? Well, I hope you're having a better birthday now that you're here. It's White Dove, I mean. So, if you're up for a challenge, yours truly will be streaming till I get this done. So you're in the last legs. And I don't know what I'm going to listen to. Yep, pretty much. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. See, we're very big in mental health here. I suspect because I haven't been officially diagnosed, that I'm on the spectrum. And by spectrum, I mean autism spectrum. I'm not autistic, but I do have something. I very much don't understand your social reactions sometimes. They sometimes escape me. And my counselor, who told me, she goes, I can't officially diagnose you as being on the spectrum because I'm not a psychiatrist. And only a psychiatrist can diagnose you. I'm a counselor. And even though we go through the same courses, I can't give you a diagnosis. She says, she's like, you can't take it as an official diagnosis, but I think you're on the spectrum. And I said, I've kind of suspected that. Because I do process things differently. So we're very open to discussing. That's why it was okay that you came in here and was like, oh, hey, it's my birthday. I'm kind of spending it alone. That's okay. Sometimes it gets to be a meme, though. So, some of the people, oh, my dog died, say something nice to me. Your new theme song at work, it's beginning to look a lot like stupid. Everywhere I go, oh, no, your new theme song at work. Welcome on in Blue Knight. Blue Knight's a friend of mine from 2 communities, Jared Condra and Ashley Merwin. Art skills, good social skills, horrible. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, pretty much the truth for me. White Dove shared some of their art earlier, and it's also their birthday. So we're wishing them happy birthday, as appropriate for someone that has a birthday. I don't even know if I can do it. So what's been going on, Blue Knight? It's beginning to look a lot like Stupid is your theme song at work. Can't be worse than me. I work in auto collections. Guys, that's my new job. It's not what I would have picked. I'm actually damn good at it too. If someone doesn't pay their car loan, I call them up and say, hey, you're owing on your car loan. Can you pay that today? You can't? What can you pay today? Hey, just to let you know, if you don't pay, you got interest accruing. Just want to keep you advised. When it comes to social skills, yeah, that's okay. You know, social skills are practiced. I just got back from my company Christmas party. You think your life is bad? I work with a cable company. Your life is only worse in one way. Do you get cable for working at the cable company? Like, there's nothing worse than having to work for a sauce company and not getting a taste of it. How was the party? You think? Yeah. Okay. Funny story. I used to work at a place that worked on senior living. We did sales for senior living companies. Nothing scammy. It was just, we'd help you find your senior living for your parents or for yourself. It was for yourself, and be your advisor. If I lived in our footprint, I don't anymore. I would if I lived in our footprint. I don't anymore. Fair. I don't really go. I used to have cable, but it was like expense, and I never watched it. I was never home to watch it. I was like, why am I paying for something I never use? And then on top of that, everything that was on cable was usually movies that I had either on DVD or could access on Netflix. So I'm like, why am I paying $30 a month for a box I never use that shows the same stuff I already own and repeats it anyway in case stuff I don't care to see? So yeah, I used to work at a senior living company, and so we would, try to convince people, hey, this is what was to be the best course of action. And, you should come in for a tour, because that people aren't going to do anything if they don't actually get motivated to at least look. If they look and say it's not for them, great. If they look at it and say it's for them, then at least you got a sale. But you're never going to make a decision unless you at least look. So, we're highly encouraging people, come on in for a tour. Come on, take a look around. See what it is. It's not what you expect it to be. It isn't. Senior living isn't what you expect it to be. So we like, hey, come on in. Take a look at it. Come on. Take a look. The guy goes, man, you sound like a used car salesman. And my friend goes, ha, it's worse. I used to be a lawyer. He did. He used to be a lawyer. This guy's like, you sound like a used car salesman. So it's even worse. I'm a lawyer. Could you imagine being able to self-deprecate like that? He was a lawyer, though. It's crazy. He lost his license. The Supreme Court of the state decided against him. Illegally, I might add. They're just, and he that's why he lost his license. He tells the Supreme Court of the state, he says, you decide against me. He goes, uh-huh. He goes, the law agrees with me. The way the law is written, it agrees with me. And they're like, well, we're the Supreme Court. We can decide how the law is interpreted. So even though you're right, the law does agree with you, we're not going to decide in your favor. Because we can. So he said, well, you can go screw yourself. He didn't say screw yourself. And so the Supreme Court says, excuse me? He says, you heard me. You can go screw yourself. So they said, we can take your license or you can surrender it willingly. He said, I think I'm surrendering it willingly today. I mean, you have to admit, that's the most ballsy way to lose your lawyering license. To look at the Supreme Court of the state and go, you're ruling wrong and you're stupid. Go screw yourself. I don't celebrate Christmas or going to Supreme Hanukkah. Oh, nice. Okay. So this is okay. I'm a very big. I'm okay with people saying Merry Christmas, but I'm super okay with people saying Happy Holidays because not everyone celebrates Christmas. It's not a war on Christmas, folks. I understand you want to hear Merry Christmas too. I get that. If you celebrate Christmas, and if I say Happy Holidays and say Merry Christmas, I'll be like Merry Christmas back to you as well. We can be specific. If I said Happy Holidays, you said Happy Hanukkah, I'd be like Happy Hanukkah to you as well. I don't care. You should be celebrating anything. Not enough latex. I'm not impressed. What in the world? Oh, the party. We're talking about latex clothing. Anyway, it's funny because both the communities I know Blue Knight from are both models of and makers of latex garments. One is the wonderful Jarrett Condra, who makes cosplays out of latex clothing. and she's done a whole bunch. She does other cosplays too. She does ballet and she does cheer. So she also does like ballet costumes at times. Things like she did a Mrs. Incredible Elastigirl leotard for ballet. She did like what's another one she did? Let's say she did a Spider-Gwen one. I can't remember, but she does all these different cosplays that are off the beaten path. She's really sweet. I should probably shout her out too, even though she's not here. She was here last night. She's just a pleasant person, and I'm glad Blue Knight's here too, because Blue Knight's amazing too. Shout out Jericandra. And I actually did a Blue Note. I did a booty emote for her community. Is it bad that it's 4 a.m. I'm still up? Oh, you in Israel? Oh, nice. She is? Well, then I'm glad I shouted her out. I didn't know that. That's super cool. See, I'm in the U.S. You probably knew that. It's not bad that you're up at 4 a.m. It's only bad what you're doing with 4 a.m. Like, if you were doing something harmful to yourself, then yes, don't be up at 4 a.m. If you're just up because it's your birthday, be up at 4 a.m. Unless you have to be up but have school. That's the bad part. That was my next statement out of my mouth. Insomnia. Yeah, I have anxiety attacks. And they'll keep me up at night. Okay, we're done with this. I think I'm done with the Beethoven. I might... What was another... Do I want to listen to a sonata? There's another sonata I want to listen to. Wasn't there? Do I want to listen to Prokofiev sonatas? They're kind of prickly. Guys, are we okay with prickly? I'm not going to do mega prickly unless we say we want mega prickly piano. It's not unbearable. I could find pieces that are never heard of it. Well, I'm saying prickly like, okay, I'll play a piece of Prokofiev's and you'll be like, okay, this is some of White Dove's art, by the way. I like Prokofiev because it's so weird. It's interesting, too, because now that I think about it, Prokofiev lived at a time when traditional Hebrew music was kind of shunned by Russia, but then he totally wrote a suite based on Hebrew themes. Speaking of Israel. And he put it in a drawer. Like, he's like, there, take that, Soviet Russia. Like, he was like, done. Ha! Tell me not to write music that's not on Russian themes. So I love, it's kind of a little gutsy on Prokofiev's part. Let's see. Piano sonatas. I like his second. But I want to hear his sixth, or his eighth, or his seventh. The eighth is tolerable. He'd be a great comedian. Thank you. Wait, if we're going to say that then, don't make me. I mean, if the red nose fits. So, how does this one go again? Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So it's a little prickly. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sorry you've been going through that Blue Knight about your job. Are you in Blue Knight stream? I mean, are you in Jericandra stream as well? This had to be the best part of my birthday. Why does it make me feel so happy? It does actually make me feel better. Because like I said, there was one year I had a lousy birthday. It wasn't Arlene's fault. She was dead tired. None of my other friends really cared to remember. And I'm like, this sucks. I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it'd be like that. You can't let it get you down. Because life can always change in an instant. And something good can happen. Like, you're here. And I got to meet you. So that's good. I'm just here. I'm blah. I'm sorry. Anything particular, Blue Knight? You know you can talk to me. Even if if I seem distant, sometimes just initiate conversation. Trust me, you won't be. You're never putting me out. Oh God, it's that song again. Trust me, I think some people are like, oh, I wouldn't want to be a nuisance or a pest. I'm like, you're not. Doom. Doom. Jingle
bells, Robin laid the egg. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Put the cookie down!
Huh?
Huh? You said jingle all the way, so I said put the cookie down. Put the cookie down! Everybody seen Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad? Please tell me somebody's seen that movie. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Jingle bells, fatness bells, Robin laid an egg. Batmobile up the wheel and Joker took ballet. Hey,
The Joker took ballet. I've never heard that variation before.
yeah, I grew up with that one. Where you been?
Joker ran away.
Nope, I heard Joker took ballet. Yeah.
I guess. I'm sorry, Blue Knight. This is a dirty marker. Look at this. I don't know if y'all can see how gravelly that got. I'm trying to scrape off all the crap off of it. There we go. It's getting better. There's this buildup that gets on it. It's called Copic jelly. It actually has a name. It's like when it gets thick, it that should help it some. Yeah, that did help it a lot, actually. The best way to fix it is to completely replace the marker tip, the felt tip of it, or else to soak it in the old one in the cleaner. But then again, I've had this marker for probably about 10 years now. He does a cool thing too. In this, we talked in streams past about the piano sonata. You always take two themes that contrast, play them against each other. Yeah, I can tell I'm not. Look at that. My fingers are all wrinkly. Look at that. I don't have enough water in my system. They're pruning. I'm not even in the tub. Hydration's important, folks. Hydrate. I can't help falling in love with violin. I can't help falling in love violin and piano instrumental. See, now you want to listen to something else completely different. And now for something completely different. So that's too close to each other, but that's okay. I can fix that by doing that. Baby, you should go to sleep. Sweetheart. Why are you still up? You sound sleepy. It's not a cult. My friend says it's not a cult. It's not a cult. My friend's stream. She'll say it's not a cult. Like if someone says it's a cult, I was like, oh, that sounds like a cult. She goes, it's not a cult. Guess you had to be there. Couple goals. We just got called couple goals, babe. There's that 5-1 relationship. Bum, 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 beep, bum. Then the most brief scherzo of all time. Well, no, we had the 2-minute from Beethoven. It's so occult, right? It's so occult. I'll tell John Connor you said so. Don't you dare. Bum, ba-dum, bum, beep, bum, ba-bum, bum, beep, bum, 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 bum. See what I mean about Prickly? Now, the fun part is that his son, Oleg Prokofiev, said his father never wrote it like this. He'd write it like most people would write, and he'd be like, twist, 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 twist. He said he would pick at it for hours, days to get all the little twists and turns and jumps and leaps and stuff. So all that prickliness was hard work. So what do we think, guys? Prokofiev can be very, very pleasant or very prickly. This piece actually kind of combines both aspects. There's a certain charm to it, but then it's also like, actually no though. Bum 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 bum. It's too crazy, you know. It's just it moves on like a house on fire, kind of, and it's very quick. I mean, it's over in a flash. Really, it is. And there's two very specific. I just hopped in Jerry Condra's stream. She says hi. Oh, hi back to Jerry Condra. Hey, Gomer. I love me some Eddie Griffith show. So whenever somebody says hey, so and so says hey to Gomer. Trust me, that is not me making fun. That is me having fun because I love that show and I love it when people do that. Jerry Condra's awesome though. She really is a very sweet human being. I knew of her videos, similar videos on YouTube. Didn't know she streamed on Twitch. I mean, this is ages ago. I mean, this is a millennia ago. I knew she existed. And then I think you or someone else alerted to me, reminded me of her existence on one of Ash's streams without being promotional, you know. Like, oh yeah, Jerry Condra's also another streamer. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, I do know of them from their YouTube videos. And I didn't realize she streamed so heavily. And I've just now fallen into her community, and she's just a wonderful human being. I was going to show you some of her stuff, but I'm like, yeah, I got to get working on this. I can't. I already spent enough time picking up music. I can't squander too much time pulling up friends' stuff. I'd love to, because you know I love my friends, and I care very deeply about what they make, or they wouldn't be my friends. It's in like G sharp minor. Helmut Brandenburg can. Helmut Brandenburg can. See, when you said that, I want to listen. Next, I'm gonna try to pull up the Beck did a cover of "I Can't Help Falling in Love with You," and I love that. I mean, I know Elvis did it famously, but the Beck one is just I love Beck's. I didn't know Beck could croon until I heard that, and I was like, wait, he can croon. That song is beautiful. Now, see, when I hear can, I think of Offenbach. Is what I think of. But I'm sure it's not that. But then I hear can and Brandenburg, and it makes me think of the whimsical combinings of none other than Peter Schickele, who composed under the name P.D. Q. Bach, who is a comedian. He basically is a classical composer. And I hate the term classical, in the sense that classical represents the period from Mozart to mid-Beethoven. Classical shouldn't encompass anything you go to a concert hall to hear. I prefer the term concert music, because it's in fact concert music. You go to a concert hall and you hear a concert music. You get to somebody like, say, because you listen to someone like, say, Steve Reich, and you're like, that is not classical because it's and it. I love Steve Reich. It's not a slam. It's just the term classical doesn't apply to, shouldn't apply to things beyond Mozart and Beethoven, in my humble opinion. And I'm okay with it still being used that way. Trust me, I'm not one of those, you're wrong if you say it this way. No, you're not wrong. I do think that a lot of musical terminology terminology in general came about as a criticism. Baroque was meant to be an insult to the Baroque era. Baroque actually translates to mean misshapen pearl, because the critics are like, oh, it's so horrible. It's like a misshapen pearl. It tries to be beautiful, but it's not. Impressionism, also, because Monet painted this sunset and called it sunrise. And one of the critics goes, ugh, I'm so tired of all these impressions and all these impressionist painters. All these terms were usually come up about because they were slanderous. The only one that's not slanderous is classical, because it was referencing the classic Greek period. They went back to classical Greek ideals. That's why the sonata allegro form is huge. It wasn't a Greek form. The idea of form being paramount and following a specifically well-balanced form was hugely tying into the idea of Greek philosophers and Greek thinkers. I mean, you have the relationship of two warring ideas fighting each other in the development section to come back together in the same key. We're actually going to hear that in the next movement of this sonata. Yeah, the next one. That's why I want to get through to it, is this prickliness. I want to get through it because the finale of this piece is absolutely brilliant. I like the whole sonata. This section is very, very sad though. It's the slow movement. Most sonatas have, most sonatas. The standard form is a fast movement, a slow movement, a fast movement. Sometimes you get a scherzo in there. We got a 2-minute scherzo with the Prokofiev. That was his scherzo. Scherzo is Italian for joke, because it's meant to be a joking piece. Although it can range from outright boisterousness to dark humor. And I would say the Prokofiev one we just heard was definitely a dark sense of humor. So, the level of humor may vary quite tremendously in these pieces, in these scherzos that we hear. So I'm streaming tomorrow night, and I won't have an art piece to work on. I hate to say thank God, but thank God, because I'm kind of wore out from doing art, and I would love to do something else other than art for a minute. So next stream, I think I'm going to be a gaming stream. You can play that later, the can after. I'm going to play something else quickly, I think, but I do want to hear this can. See, I'm thinking of the Offenbach can. That's what's throwing me off. Because everybody knows the Offenbach can from Orpheus in the Underworld, which is the da 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 da. I don't know if that's the one you mean. But, okay, here's the finale. Which is perfect sonata allegro form. Which is crazy, because this is not. Oh, that's, okay. Helmut Brandenburg must be the person playing it then. You're talking about, the Offenbach can. From Orpheus in the Underworld. It's strange to think about. It's an actual about Orpheus traveling to the underworld. And you hear da 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 da. It's crazy. It's like, why is it such a depiction of going to the underworld have this, and it's associated with literally can dancers. And yet it has to do with the Greek myth of Orpheus going into the underworld. To guess Eurydice? Eurydice? Am I saying that correctly? Do I have the right myth? I don't know. My knowledge of Greek mythology is hit and miss. So dumb. So dumb. Oh. So we have two themes. The first one is such a dad joke. Yep, it is. I'm looking for something for specific. Here it is. So famous is my humor among my friends. This was my Christmas present one year. Bad dad jokes. For what it's worth, I haven't even opened it up yet. I thumbed through them a little bit and put it right back in the box. Why was the king only a foot tall? Because he was a ruler. How often do you make jokes about the elements? Periodically. What did the hat say to the scarf? I'll hang around here. You go on ahead. No, it should be with the scarf to the hat. You. No, that's right. You hang. I'll hang around here. You go on ahead. No, they got it backwards. Yeah, they got that one backwards. They ruined that joke. This is why this piece is absolutely brilliant. Right here. Boom. 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 There's like 57 C sharps. Okay, but he was broken. No, you're fine. You're fine. That joke was broken. You're fine. Here's the last C sharp coming up here. C sharp D. It's because C sharp in music is a leading tone to the D. The D, which is the central pitch of this particular sonata. So he's been teasing you with the note, the step before. He's like, no, there we go. I think it's like 57, 37 times. It's ridiculous. You wouldn't think it. When you saw the sheet music, you would like, that's not that hard. Second sonata. Oh, these pages stick together. Now both melodies at once. All flats. I love this piece. It's so great. Do I play piano? Not very well, but I do. Obviously, I have all the literature. Such a great piano piece. Actually, I'm going to play one other thing briefly, and then we'll go on to other things. I just gonna play briefly. I just want to show you this one piece. It's not number 3. That's the third movement, right? But I'm looking for number 7. Precipitato. They say it's a tank. Oh, I don't even have it. Never mind. I don't have the sheet music for that. I mean, I do have the sheet music. I don't have the actual music. I don't own the disc, so I'd have to listen to an ad. So yeah, could I play stuff like this? I played most of the second sonata we just heard, but well, for a concert, no. Fooling around with it because I like to learn stuff. Yeah, I wasn't a performer in college. My other degree is in music composition major. I actually what my major degree resides in. I have an associate's degree in fine arts and a bachelor's degree in music composition. And I'll never forget, guys. This is what you don't let people tell you what you can and can't do. I feel like John Locke. Don't let if you ever watch Lost, John Locke would be like, "Don't tell me what I can't do." It's true. And when I was in art school, I was like, I want to take graphics design. Well, you can't do a graphics design and fine arts. You don't have you can't possibly do both. I did both. It's like Forrest Gump now. I did both of them. And then I went to art school, and they're like, you can't do art. You can't possibly have a brain to do both art. Oh, thanks for the follow, White Dove. Appreciate that. They said, oh, you can't possibly have a brain to do both art and music. I did both. Don't let people tell you what you can do. And it's actually a proven psychological fact. If you tell people, and I wonder if they knew this, I'm sure they didn't, but if you tell people what they can't do, it gives them the greater motivation to actually prove it wrong by doing it. I'm sure they weren't egging me on. I'm sure it was sheer ignorance that made them say that, but, Don't let people tell you what you can't do, and go prove them wrong. It's kind of right. No, we're not doing this. We weren't doing this. That's right. I was gonna look for the seventh sonata. I turned it off of it, and I was still stuck in the third because I galaxy brained. I went. So we're looking for the Offenbach. The Offenbach can. But you said Brandenburg, so I wonder if that's a specific performance. Brandenburg. Is this Helmut Brandenburg? There it is. I don't take requests typically, but I do try to accommodate requests as it can be done. You know what I mean? It's a nice clear recording of it too. But yeah, this is the piece when you said can, that's what everybody thinks of, you know? Because it's the can. Oh, the public. We just did that one two sessions ago. Not 2 sessions ago, but I did bulks of streams. Like the project before last was the woman by the car, and the project before that was the watercolored puppy. So I usually do my commissions in here, unless I don't have a commission. Then I'll either game or do my own thing. And I have 2 commissions in line for the spring and the early spring. I don't want to get started with them though. I want to take the holidays as a break because I just did 2 commissions. It's a great recording of this. I'm not gonna lie. After you've heard this piece like 30 times in your lifetime, it's hard to find a recording where you're like, that's good. Because you're like, you've heard it to death at a point in your life, you know? It's hard to find a recording that makes you come back to it fresh and anew, and this does it. I'm like, yeah, this is giving me a new view of it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like not to badmouth it in any way. I'm just saying, like, you've heard, it's like Beethoven's Fifth. It's been so recorded that it's hard to find a recording that makes you find something new in it. And then every once in a while, there'll be this guy who comes along and makes you see something fresh and new in it. And you're like, wow, I hadn't seen that before. Like this. This is a very fresh recording of it. We've all heard this piece. I'm wasting way too much time on this. I'm actually going to take the transparent blender and just kind of, there we go. So, then, yeah, there we go. That's a little better. I'm going to leave it alone. It looks right. It maybe needs to be a little bit darker in some places. No, I am going to tweak it. I said I was going to leave it alone, and I changed my mind. I'm going to go poke at it some more. Thank you, by the way, for saying the Puppo drawing with painting was cute. It's a watercolor painting, actually. I don't get many requests for watercolors, but the person's like, could you do a watercolor of my dog? I'm like, why specifically watercolor? But okay, yeah, I'll do it. I mean, you're not going to get me to not, you know, if it sounds interesting enough, I'll do it. If it's boring and you're a pain in the butt, I'm not going to do it. If it sounds interesting, like, I've done all kinds of crazy stuff. Like this stupid shirt. Why do I have to be plaid? Why does it have to be plaid? But I'm going to have to do a plaid shirt. All right, so that's closer to truth. Yeah, that's closer. We're gonna leave it like that. Can I ask you a question? I ask some people okay. Can I ask you a question? I like to ask people because sometimes people get it wrong. Well, I will do my best to get it as right as I know to give the right answer. I was gonna listen to Beck. I can't help falling in love. I can't help falling in love. There we go. From Resistance Radio. It's a good version. Except for the ad. Do you think I'm a boy or a girl? My name is Toby. My instinct would be boy. But that is based on data that is only because I know more boys that are Toby. But that doesn't mean you are simply by your name. Did I say he earlier? Did I assume gender? My guess would be boy. My guess would be boy. Because of Toby. But that could be completely wrong. Because, just because everybody in the world, like for example, Leslie. It's usually a woman's name, but there's Leslie Nielsen. For Jewish people, Toby's mainly for girls. See, I learned something new. Fun fact. I have a stepmother-in-law. My wife's stepmom is named Carmen. I have an uncle named Carmen. Because my uncle is Italian. In Italian, Carmen's a man's name. With an E-N, typically. And then A-N for Italian. But then in Spanish culture, Hispanic culture, Carmen is typically a woman's name. Like Carmen Miranda. So, it doesn't surprise me. It interests me, but it doesn't surprise me too much. Because I think we get like, especially Americans, we're the worst. We really are the worst. We assume too much. Well, my experience, it's a boy's name. Yeah, your experience in your bubble, not your whole world. We don't have a very good worldview. We have a very narrow, central... I try to open my worldview. But we as Americans have very sheltered views, and it's a shame. It's really a doggone shame. And Toby translated Hebrew means God is good or Dove. Oh, that's so sweet. No wonder you got Dove as your name on Insta. No wonder. White. Oh, White. Right, got you. White. W-H-I-T-E, White? Or because I know White's also spelled like you spelled it, W-I-G-H-T. Which is a different thing, I think. I don't know what it means, but I've seen White, W-I-G-H-T. My hand. Weiss. Like Rachel Weisz. And I believe in Austrian, it's like Weiss, like Edelweiss. Is the end of Edelweiss is spelled the same way. I meant White. No, you're fine. Totally fine. So literally White Dove is your name. It's just Dove White. That makes sense. Well, I get so many reports of what Enos means. I was gonna say, should I say my real name on the air? It's like all over the bottom of my channel. It's okay. Rachel, little chances. My mom, that's my mom's name, Rachel. What did I say, Rachel? Oh, Rachel Weisz, right? You gotta stop sending us actresses, man. The last one we got was Gal Gadot. We still can't handle her. Whew. Gal Gadot's amazing. I don't know if Rachel Weisz is if she's Hebrew or Israeli, I should say. Okay, that was a good song, but I need something else now. What do I want to listen to? I want to listen to something 20th century. You know what? We'll go with... It's not as rockish as I just made it sound, I promise. Not 4 organs, because 4 organs will drive you crazy. 4 organs is just... I'll play an excerpt of it and you'll be like, oh my god. It's literally just an organ. I'll play an excerpt of it. Maracas just holding time. I missed the other chord. 6, 7, and 8. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. So anyway, it's obtuse. It really is. It's a musical paragraph. He takes 4 organs and they play this chord. And over the course of time, he unwinds the chord. And what you wind up with is this. So he's like, they put the chords, they lift up fingers one at a time. And it just winds up being this exploration of this one chord. And then twists it. You want to hear a Jewish song? Sure. I had to confess, I don't know, I don't listen to much foreign language. I'll pull that up in a minute. Mordecai Shapiro. Is it Mordecai or Mordecai? With a CHAI, I'm always suspicious because I know a little bit about pronouncing in. It's in English. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm only bringing it up because I think about all the random pieces I have that are in foreign languages. Like, fun fact, there's actually an opera written by an American composer that uses ancient Egyptian, Akhenaten, by Philip Glass. Who sings ancient Egyptian? It's not even spoken anymore. It's an ancient, out-of-date language, just like Latin is. But then Reich also did Tehillim, which is, he did his own take on the Psalms. That's the same composer as this. That's why I thought of it, probably. Tehillim. Am I spelling it right? Is this it? Is it going to take me the right thing? No, it's not. But I need this for Reich. And he was like, how do I set psalms? He's like, I'm Jewish, but I'm not religious. So he didn't know what to do. So he made it in his own piece. So it's very Reichian. I'll pull up that piece. That sounds fun. That sounds good. So it's in Hebrew, but it's in his style. That's why when I thought about that. And I have some stuff obviously in French, because I have musical composer, I have French. Some German stuff. Yeah, Beethoven's Ninth's German. I don't think I have anything in Spanish, strangely enough, even though my wife is Hispanic and I speak a little, un poquito español. Very, very small. I can say stuff like tengo caspa, which means I have dandruff. Very useful in conversations. It gets a good laugh from the family, though, when I say, it's like, tell me your new phrase you learned, Jay, tell me your new phrase. And it's like, tengo caspa. Like, oh my god, he said he's got dandruff, that's funny, he knows Spanish. It just charms the pants off of them. I don't know why. Oh, this is... I was like, why do I have a Facebook tab open? Instagram photos show up as Facebook in the little icons. That's why I was like, what the hecky? I'm going to do this because I'm... Boink. Not me hitting follow. What am I doing? Okay, pulling up the song. Dancing in the Rain by Mordecai. I can't see because I clipped it off. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Shapiro. I try to be like, ooh. It's a very 80s vibe. I love that. Also, what do I listen to that's international? Oh, I listen to, yeah. I forgot. I do have French songs. I have the La Mañanas. That's the wrong color, guys. Right here the whole time. Oh, that was a good hit. Okay, that feels more modern, but I like how it started off like it was almost like it was 80s. I can tell by the photography of the album that it wasn't probably in the 80s, but I like that tease that it sounded like it was. Now we gotta go with the shirt next. This is a good song. It grew on me a lot quickly. In the rain.
Jay, take the dogs out.
Huh?
Take the dogs out.
I am working hard on art, young lady.
I'm tired.
You've been tired. You can't use it as an excuse.
I'm Libby.
Why are you still wearing your hoodie?
Because it's cold.
I know why she's still wearing it.
Libby.
What?
What did you whisper?
I said I know why she's wearing the hoodie. Because I know you, babe.
I'm sleepy.
Want to say hi to my viewers?
Hi. I'm sleepy, viewers.
She's sleepy. I'll let them... Oh, crap. It is time for that, isn't it? It's very special. You can tell it was even... Yeah, exactly. The retro vibe of it reminds me of this song called... What's it called?
It's freezing.
It could be you, only you.
Where's my blankie?
What's up, babe?
I'm gonna buy my blankie.
I may have borrowed it for work.
Hey, our room is like icebox.
I don't doubt it. Yeah, there's a song. I'll let the dogs after the next song. Yeah, there's a song. It reminds me because it has that same kind of older vibe. I don't mean that bad. I love older 80s music. It would be you, only you. It would be you, Ben Rector. It reminded me of this. The retro vibe of it made me think of this song. That's not the song yet. I can't even skip the ad, guys. I also love how the album says original soundtrack. It's not an original soundtrack. How to spend about 100 years with. Yeah.
How many viewers you got?
A couple. I try not to keep track of the numbers, Lovey.
I know that. I'm just saying, is it Matt?
I have an active chatter.
Who's on there? Anybody I know?
It's a new friend.
Oh, nice.
It would be you.
Coolio.
They're from Israel.
Hi, new person.
She says hi, new person. Sin in the dark. It had to end.
Oh, is your favorite song Black Day?
Arms. It feels like an old 80s sitcom. It really does. And it was recorded like during COVID or something. It's crazy.
What?
Oh, this song, it's called It Would Be You.
Oh.
It would be you, only you. Stin.
Time for you to be let out.
Of dreams. Where's blasted? Nice, hit the 5 a.m. mark. So you're about, what? Are you on Greenwich Mean Time? It feels about right, because it's about 7 hours ahead, and that's where England is. God, no wonder my friends in England were like having such trouble watching me. Good golly. Yep, I thought so, because you're right on that line, right on the line. Or close enough to it. Because if the world has got to end, might as well end up in my arms. Mom's house. Then you should come back. He's like, go check on your parents. That's fine, but come on back. To the last sunrise. It's weird because it's talking about like what as if the world were to end. It's like, well, if the world were to end, at least I'm ending it with you. It's such a sweet song. Well, anyways, anyways, because the Shabbat school is only 3 hours, so I can make it. Oh, true. Because it's, right, because sunrise. It's Shabbat starts at like sunset, doesn't it? And they gotta get enough time to get back home and do your things, right? Because I think a lot of folks, it's sunset Friday night. Yep, it could be you. Open dancing in the dark, in the dark, in the dark, in the dark. I'll find something that's a little bit longer so I can let the puppies out. It's pup time. It's 10 o'clock. And they will riot. Might as well be turned up in my... It's like such a weird subject to make a song about. It's like, oh, if the world ended, it's like, wait, what? But it's also like wholesome because it's like, if we're gonna go out, let's go out together and happy. It's like, oh, it's sunset Friday night starts at ends Saturday sunset in the way, and the way you know it's over if you see 3 stars out. Really, I didn't know that. Is that true? Is that true? You just told me it's true. I didn't know that it was true. Let's phrase that better, Jay. Oh, I didn't know that. So if you see 3 stars out, you're like, oh, it's time. Because the morning star, which is actually in truth Venus, you can almost see Venus almost throughout the day, pretty much. So I can see why it's 3 stars, because 1 would be just Venus the day, and you can see that sometimes in the day, if things permit. And the North Star is pretty bright too. I don't think you can see that one during the daytime, but that's why I think probably 3. It makes sense. It's a good number. If you've seen 3 stars, one of them is probably Venus. One of them could be the North Star, but at that point, if you've seen 3, you've seen enough. There's the stars are out at that point. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, babe, you know about Shabbat?
No.
It's the Sabbath. It starts Friday night. My new viewer, their name is White Dove. They said that the official ending is when you look at the sky Saturday night and you see 3 stars in the sky. It's over. It's sunset. It's officially over when you see 3 stars in the sky. I'm like, that makes sense though, because the brightest star in the sky is usually Venus. The second one's probably the North Star, so it makes sense. Venus, I think, is if this Venus is hitting just right, it is if Venus is hitting the sun just right, you can see it during the day, I believe. It can't be right up against the sun because then the sun will block it out. Obviously, it'll blind you out from seeing it. But yeah, Venus is the brightest, and I think the second brightest is Sirius. Not Sirius. I'm sorry, the Polaris, the North Pole star. Not me knowing Earth science. And Hanukkah is an 8-day holiday. Yep, 8. I hate to say it. Adam Sandler always reminds me of 8 when he says 8 crazy nights. I'm like, yep, it's true. It's 8 a celebration. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's from the Maccabees, right? The Maccabees, when the book of Maccabees, I think the apocryphal book Maccabees talk about that. I think. I'm not sure if it's apocryphal. It's apocryphal in the Christian Bible. I'm not sure if it's part of the Talmud. But I get donuts and luck. That sounds amazing. Let me start up a new song, and I'm taking a brief puppy break, but I'll be right back. I just got the dogs out. I just had to find something that would be longish. I would play the La Mañanas because I love them, but we're gonna do the ragtime. No, you know what we should do? You know what we should do because it's nice, it's chipper, it's fun. Is Cuphead soundtrack? Cuphead soundtrack. I'd be sad if I missed parts of it, but let's see. Cuphead, original album from Christopher Madigan. Such a great album. Don't Deal with the Devil. Well, we're going to skip that. It's nothing evil. It's like an old cartoon. You have a dog. 2. I'll be right back. I got to let them out for bathroom breaks. I don't have them handy. One of them is so old she can't come upstairs. However, I do have a photo I can share. I hope I have a photo I can share. They were being dorky and they got in the same dog bed. They weren't supposed to, but they didn't want to be obedient, so they just were like, I'm just going to hide in this bed and hide. And I'm like, well, now I'm taking a photo because you look dorky together. There's Tucker. There's a mini schnauzer. I promise you I'll find the photos. There they are. That's Tucker and Jules together. So Jules, the old one, she can't move her legs as well. Her back legs are kind of... And then Tucker. They're like, Dad, why are you taking photos of us in this bed together? They don't live in the same bed. They just decided to be... They didn't want to get out of the bed. And they both wanted to have it because they didn't want to be where I wanted them to be. So they're just like, if we hide this bed, Dad won't make us move. And I'm like, that sucks because I need you to move. This is gonna kick my butt all night long, guys. I'm just gonna have to kind of fake it along the way, aren't I? Man, what I would really like to do is play some Bioshock, but we haven't got some time for that. Oh. If y'all have ever seen Cuphead, it's a great game. It's based on the art styles of like the 1920s, 30s animations. It's ridiculously hard. My fish is crystal and powder. Oh, you said you fish. That's right, 2 fish. What kind of fish are they? It's really special when it rains because it doesn't rain in the summer. And if it does, it's bad luck. You know, here in Israel, we don't get snow, but last year 2 inches and school was canceled. Yeah, I can imagine. You probably didn't have the capacity to deal with the snow. Currently, I live in South Carolina, and it is no snow. If you get snow, it shuts everything down like you have. And that's gonna be freaky to get snow in Israel. I can't imagine. But in South Carolina, it's like they don't have snow plows or any way to move the snow, so they just basically freaking shut everything down. But I used to live in upstate New York, and that's right near Lake Ontario, the Great Lakes, and we would get pounded with snow. I remember as a kid, we have these things, they're called snow blowers. You probably have seen them before. Well, maybe you haven't, because they're probably not very common if you don't have a snowy atmosphere. It's essentially just a leaf blower, lawnmower. It blows snow. It's just like lawn mowing snow. And the drift was so high when my dad snow blowed the driveway, got the driveway cleared. The snow that we cleared from the driveway was piled up on the side of the house. It was so high, I could stand on top of the pile and touch the roof of the house. That's how much snow we got. We got dumped 3 feet. A weekend would be nothing to heard of. I mean, it'd be like, can you open the door? Who knows? You know, you don't know if you can open the door. You have to bring the shovel with you the night before and slowly work your way out the door. Because you didn't know if you could get out otherwise. Like, I think I can get out. Let's see if we can make this work. Beta fish. Oh, I love betas. I'm glad they stopped calling them Siamese fighting fish because that kind of emphasizes their killer instincts in a sense, and you're not doing it for fighting, you know? So I like that they're called betas better. I'm a big tropical fish fan. My favorite, of course, is the saltwater fish, but I don't own any because I can't keep them alive. So I love them enough to keep them out of my house so I don't kill them.
Doggies.
I know, I haven't forgotten, babe. I'm not a neglectful dog mother. Love you, babe. Just kidding. Beta fit crystals, blue-eyed. Ooh. and powders are black is sort of, oh, the black ones are stunning. The black ones and the white ones are super, like the white ones have the dark scales on them. Gorgeous. Let me let the pups back in because they've had their time. I'll be right back. And we're back. I love the rag feel of these pieces. I love ragtime music, and this album helped me through a very sad, depressed time. Oh, no, BRB. Puppy break. We're done with that. This album helped me through a very sad time in my life. The optimism of it. Now, this one is kind of a little bit bluer, so it's not so much this one, but this one will give way to other pieces. But if you've ever played Cuphead, it's insanely hard. I have a great respect for speedrunners of that game. I fed my fish while we were bringing the dogs, and it was very cute watching them nibble the food. Oh yeah, they go like this. That's cute. And they're very nibbly kind of fish. They really are. My sister used to have a betta fish. Oh God, what was it named? Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Pulling from deep on that one, my brain hurts. Already did that blue stripe. I need a blue 3. Do I have 3 out? Nope. I need yellow red. It's just a little bit on the orange side. Please tell me that's not dried out. That's pretty close to the right color. I'm not 100% convinced it's the right color. We're gonna go with this Y15 though. Can we not do ads every 2 seconds? What kind of markers are you using? These are Copic markers. They're from Japan, actually. You can buy them worldwide. They're from Japan, but you don't have to go to Japan to get them or special order them. Most art stores here have got them now. They used to be not as common to go to an art store and find. I'm gonna humble boast a minute. I've had Copics for about 10 years. This one is I've had this one about 10 years. The reason I love the Copics so much is because they blend really nicely. They're completely refurbishable, meaning I've had this marker for 10 years. It's a heck of a value to be able to buy a marker, get some, now obviously dried out, but you can buy, or I used up the ink, but you can buy replacement ink, which looks like something like I don't have in front of me. I'll find it. I do have, oh, here we go. I knew I had it up here. This was the old style of ink, and you drip it into the marker. even the felts are replaceable. So they start as anime markers, but you can see I pushed it beyond anime into full-blown illustration in the style of one of my favorite artists is Adam Hughes. He's a comic book artist, and he does Norman Rockwell type illustrations in Copic marker. He did this beautiful one of Catwoman where she's like holding this, she's holding the police board that says the numbers on it. She's getting her mugshot, and she's got her mascara is all running because she cried. And I thought it was a photograph when I first saw it. And it's actually rendered in Copic, or ink, but he does a lot of his pieces in Copic and then colors it in Photoshop. I love Japan. I really want to go, but I doubt I'll be able to find kosher food. I don't know. Japan, I want to say, I mean, I know we got kosher food over here, but I want to say Japan is respectful of other cultures like that. I don't know that much. I mean, I know if we in America have kosher food, I'd like to think Japan does too, because we ain't exactly the brightest bulbs on the shelf in the International Acceptance of Other People Awards, which is an award I just made up and we lost already. Because we suck at it. We are. I mean, I just say that all the time because we really are. Like, I laugh at the number of TikToks I've seen. Boom, 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 boom. The number of TikToks I've seen where it talks about, like, you know, somebody being ignorant to somebody of a different culture that didn't know. Like, it was the one I laughed at today. It said, I'm leaving to go to India for the first time because a Karen, you know, an insulting person, told me to go back to India when I'm actually Latino. He's not even from India. And she says, go back to India where you came from. Can you imagine telling somebody to go back to a culture they never even experienced before because you just are ignorant? Welcome to America. America. I promise we're not all like this. I promise. I had to report that a good many of them are like this, but not all of them are like this. We don't live like this. They live like this. No, I'm sorry. Too much Dr. Tran for me. I can't live like this. He lives like this. Don't watch that. Not me coloring my hand with a marker. Boom, boom, bing, bing. I think this is the vegetables in the garden. I think. Oh. Well, I'm dumb. So you know a lot about American culture then. I don't know why I thought but you understand. You know how it is. Hopefully you encounter nothing but good people. I hope so. I try to surround myself with the best people. But I do see people all the time. I'm like, ugh. I might be catfished. I live in America. I'm an American. I've never been to Israel. Now don't you feel like a fool for making fun of Americans? Wouldn't surprise me at this point. Mama warned me my comeuppance would come one day. Actually, I don't believe she ever did. You think you had it bad with someone telling you to go back to India? No. I'm saying somebody else on TikTok had that said to them. Because they thought they were Indian. They're Latin American. They were Hispanic. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I should go back to Egypt. People are dumb. No. Ignorant people are dumb. There are wonderful people out there. This song just doesn't quit, man. You're like over here. You're probably in bed. I assume bed because you said it's 5 in the morning. You could be at your work desk or something. But let's imagine somebody going at 5 in the morning and somebody going, What are you doing in there? Thanks. I try to keep up the enthusiasm because I look at this mountain of work I have in front of me and I'm like, ugh. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's because you had coffee. I was like this before I even touched coffee in my life. And have you ever seen Cuphead? It would make sense. Because you literally have characters in Cuphead that go like this. I want to find a video of it now. We shouldn't be doing this because I got too much work to do, and I have a workplace. I do all my artwork at school, on my bed. Yeah, bed desks are a wonderful thing. What is this? Is this Botanic Panic? If you have never seen Cuphead, it's a treat. Inkwell Island, the root pack from Botanic Panic. Okay, so this is what it looks like when you're playing it. So this is Cuphead gameplay. So imagine you're playing the game and you're hearing that song. This guy's playing pretty amazing, I must admit. He's not parrying any of the snakes, but he's getting all the shots and missing everything else. So then you get this onion, he cries, and you have to miss his tears. What the heck was that? They got this Mr. Kreskin guy doing this. I want to bring carrots here. So that kind of zany attitude does fit Cuphead. I don't know why you're doing this. We're not doing this. What? What? Until 5th anniversary concert. Steven Preston. He's a streamer. Steven's a streamer friend of mine. He's actually on my stream team. Stranger Things Mandela Effect Mystery. What? Is a Mandela Effect in there? Tanner Love, I'll listen to that later. And I don't even want to know what that is. I don't even want to know. Item label has a kaleidoscope by Great Big World. We're going to look that up now. It would be you, only you. Why am I still on? Okay, never mind. I know why. I'm on the right screen. I'm on the wrong thing. Focus camera. There we go. Oh, kaleidoscope. We're going to jump to Kaleidoscope Heart because I love that song. But by Kaleidoscope Heart, I can remove the heart and I'm there. Kaleidoscope. Yeah, you even spelled it right. I'm over here like, I'm just typing the first words of Google, fix it for me. And you're over here like Kaleidoscope. Great Big World. Video. Now I want the song. I don't want the video when the morning comes. Oh, I thought this was the ad. I was like, oh, the ad's got good music. Okay, it's interesting going out with that like. The rest of the song could suck and I already liked it. I love the energy from it already. I'm like, yes, awesome. Then the song sucks. I've already liked it. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it won't. Oof, that's good. My eyes looked at the world and couldn't see it. Them's facts. Nice. Oh. You know who I'm sad's not here tonight, and that is what's her name? Mew Creative. You probably would have. She'd probably be enjoying all these songs as much as I am. Mew's got good musical taste, and would appreciate your taste as well, I'm sure. It's a good song. My kaleidoscope. Oh. If I play this for my wife, she'd be like, "What is this song? This is so good." I promise you. So this is why she needs to watch my stream, so she can listen to this awesome music and hear her husband prattle on. Okay, so I'm going to turn off the... Circles, you're my kaleidoscope. You let me in it, you're my kaleidoscope. My life around. Whoa, you're my kaleidoscope. That's not correct. Tightrope is my favorite. And whoa, you're my kaleidoscope. My favorite song with the word kaleidoscope in it, well, that might be my second favorite now that I've heard that song, is Kaleidoscope Heart by, I'm going to play that next. Do you like songs from The Greatest Showman? How do I put this? I didn't like The Greatest Showman, and it's not, I think everything was so quiet in the movie. It's not that the movie's bad, it's amazing, but it's just like I had to turn the volume up to hear because some people were whispering so much. I'm like, I understand it's supposed to be intense, but I can't hear. I'm so deaf. I think it was a well-made movie. It was well done, but it was so hard for me to hear. Like, that was my only fault. Like, was the huge Ackman wonderful? By the way, I'm gonna spell it for you. I always joke about his name. I always say he's a huge Ackman. He's a huge Ackman, but he's a fantastic performer, without doubt. The movie is amazing. It's not historically accurate exactly, but it was well done. It's a fantastic movie, but I didn't care for the fact that I had to keep going, huh? What? I couldn't hear it. But it's great. It's a great movie. Like I always tell my friends, I'm like, I'm sorry I didn't like it much because I couldn't hear it. But what I heard was amazing. And Zac Efron did an amazing job in it. And Zendaya was in it too, didn't she? She was in it. I think she did pretty good in it. What I'm looking for, Kaleidoscope Park, because I like that. We're gonna play Tightrope next, probably. I think I remember that one being as one of the better ones. Why are you like this? I own this. And it's a minute song. It's a 1 minute song. And I've blown half of it. It's a minute 2 seconds. It's a cappella. That's it. YouTube Premium, no ads. You know this. You know this. It's probably got to be the best 17. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, I hate this because it completely destroys the flow of that. Um, no, I don't want it full screen. I want it to go away. I don't want this. But I'm glad I could be a good part of it. I really am. I really am. This is what I mean by this. When I say I hated that. I'm gonna go to the end of Kaleidoscope. It goes right from. Sorry, I'm teary eyed because it's such a beautiful transition. She goes from Cerebrellas in the album. It's exactly like that. The acapella starts as an introduction to the whole album, and it's the same key. So when she's but inside is not a heart, but a kaleidoscope. It ends and goes right into the next song. And we're gonna play the song from Greatest Showman in a minute. And one more. There's a good song that she did too. What's it called? It makes me cry, but it's so good. Yeah, Kaleidoscope Heart. I want to sing it, but it's out of my range, especially the high. The all the colors of the rainbow is in my range, but the high part's like up there, and I can't sing that. She's singing a falsetto, and she's a woman. Most women's voices sit higher, by the way. I'm not being sexist. Their vocal cords are tighter. That's how your voice gets pitched higher. That's why you always sound froggy in the morning because your vocal cords are loose. But when you wake up, your vocal cords tighten up and it makes your voice pitch higher. So the more you talk, the more your voice gets pitched higher. You can also change it by consciously changing it. So I can talk lower because I've practiced that. But it's a muscle. The reason why I'm playing through this song is because there's a part I want to get to. Yeah, I'm going to play that song. It makes me want to cry. Oh, why am I going to give myself the feels tonight? It's 10 o'clock at night. I'm going down. Only when I want to hang around. Out. Wow. It's all uncharted. This is the part right here. Start my kaleidoscope heart. It never. The first track is called Kaleidoscope Heart. Never has the words Kaleidoscope Heart in a row. And it sure as hell made me. Whoops, I swore. But literally, the next song has the phrase that the first song was called. She says, "Inside is not a heart, but a kaleidoscope." But you never hear the phrase Kaleidoscope Heart until Uncharted. It's part one, part two, or at least a continuation of a thought. We're going to be in nowhere. That's fair. You know, it's because it's true. You can sit there and mope all day and think about where we want to be. It doesn't change a thing. It can be helpful to understand where you've been and where you're going to, but sometimes I think we get so bogged down in those self-evaluations and we beat ourselves up over it, and we oughtn't to. There's another song from another album I'm trying to track down in my brain. I can't think of it. Because she did. It fits. It's the Blessed Unrest. When I find it, I'm going to just be bawling, I think. Because I'm like, that's the one. It's not the Blessed Unrest. Is it from? It's not from Little Voice, is it? Where's Bottle Up Once Me? It's not any of these. It is from the Blessed Unrest. It is from the Blessed Unrest. Jeez. Same thing. Just wrapping around it. 4 punches, and I tried the thing you want. It's one of those songs that I'm like, I can relate to it, even though it's talking about. It's talking. I mean, she's literally saying, I'll get to the verse and I'll explain. They don't really see me crying at my little black dress on. Put on my favorite song. Now, granted, I've never put a little black dress on, but the idea is she's like, all these people say, she's basically saying, I'm not going to let this get me down. So I can relate to, because she's, it's like this moment like I'm all alone, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be lonely. I feel like I could fall asleep to this. Yeah. It's very. Remember that I am more than just somebody's puppet on can. Not all of her songs are this like retro, but I'm here for it, Myself up and then, ooh, and my little dress on. Put on my favorite. This is too dark. This is 95. I gotta switch to 93. And if I tell myself that nothing's wrong, it doesn't have to be a sad song. Not with my little black dress on. It has a very 1950s feel, and I'm here for that. Crying. My little black dress on. On my favorite song. Doesn't have to be gone. Take my little black dress on. Black dress on. And if I tell myself that something's wrong, it have to be a sad song. A little. This is the part that breaks my heart a little bit. Remember how it started out with just the piano? Sorry, makes me cry. It started off with just the piano because that's her. The piano's her. That's why it ends with just that simple chord. It's her in her room alone. The piano's her. And that makes me cry because it's just like such a beautiful idea that it's not hit over the head, but the piano's her. Her by herself. Oh, so good. Okay, what we're looking for. Tightrope. That's right, Tightrope. I guess it replays the last 10 seconds if you do certain keys. That's fun. Not that song being haunted. Tightrope from what was it? Greatest Showman, wasn't it? There we go. There we go. We don't want that. We want that. We don't want the ad, but we're going to have to take it. Michelle Williams. Michelle Williams was this? How do I not know this? Like, I've seen this movie. I swear I've seen it. I promise you I've. Just one more suggestion, guys. You're fine. You're fine. You're saving me having to go for 10 minutes trying to figure out what I'm going to play next. Trust me. I wish I had a way of queuing it. I wouldn't trust a lot of people to queue, but I would trust you to queue music. You have good choices and good taste, so I'd be like, because some people would do like put Freebird on there, you know, because Freebird's the infamous song that takes 20 minutes to go, and you'd be like, okay, we're gonna have 20 minutes to listen to this song. It's not a bad song, but it is infamous for being that long song that most people request to be jerks to make it play for 20 minutes. So those are the kind of people you wouldn't trust with an open queue, YouTube or radio play, because they will troll you. I don't feel like I've got anybody in my channel that would do that, except in good fun. Jolene by Pentatonics with Die Part. Yeah, Jolene's an amazing song. We will play that. Jolene is a great song. This is a great song too. And the Pentatonics are amazing. I'm telling you, if Mew was here, you would be all over that. You would know that song. Golly. I mean that in a good way. I'm like, you have just like, these are my songs. I'm like, I have one song that makes my playlist. That's it. And you have like a entire playlist, and I'm impressed by that. I'm here for that. I thought for sure it was going to be. This is getting to be tricky because I have to have like, I'm assuming that's the love song between Barnum and his wife, and she talking about like, even though his life is a crazy one, he's chosen to live, that she'll be with him the whole time. If I remember, I might be wrong. If I'm way off base, you can tell me and say, hey, that was wrong. That's not how that song is applied in that movie. And I'd be like, you're right, because I've only seen it once. But I hope I'm right. Because I remember being that, when I first saw it, that'd be one of my favorite parts of it was that. Because I was like, wow, she can sing? Michelle Williams can sing what? That's probably my initial reaction was to that, exactly that, what I just said. Michelle Williams can sing what? Probably. Jolene by Pentatonics. Dynasty by Mila first. I wish I could just copy paste those and mass. I wish I might have to look into this. I might have to have a queuing system that lets people queue up songs. Something cheap that won't take channel points. Because now that you're a follower, you're making channel points like left over right. My Little Town by someone said, "Oh my God, so cute! Can we add motions?" Can we get this already? There we go. Jeff Goldblum's a treasure. And the thing is, the way he plays characters are literally exactly the way he actually is. My friend met him, and she said he was every bit as charming and as bizarre as you'd expect him to be. He was like, that's very nice. I really appreciate you to do this. And I'm like, he really is like that. She's like, oh yeah, that's not a character expectation. He really is like that. And she goes, and it's so cute. It must be a delight to be around him. I would be like, we must protect Jeff Goldblum at all costs. So like that part's done, but now I'm like, I got more to do, and it's like, so we're gonna do this. Tell I'm liking it because I'm like, say something about Pentatonics. Oh gosh, I know that song. I got tired of it. It's not Pentatonics recording it. It was because every commercial used it. I will still put it on the list though. But I know which one it is. I think it's the one that's like, say something, I'm giving up on you. But it's not, I don't dislike it because of Pentatonics. I dislike it because it was overplayed. But I'm going to play it anyway. '93. Let's go on the Allison playlist. No, that's yeah. It's just a song I've got tired of hearing it. But this is going. I'm putting this on my Allison playlist. Where are we at? We're at the 3-minute mark. I'm skipping to a different thing because it's playing the video and I just want the song. So I'm gonna skip to the song version so I can get it for my Allison playlist. Allison is my comic book character, and that I like that song. That's going to go on her playlist for my OC. I'm going to skip ahead just because I don't want to feel like I'm just... How do you add to playlist? Add to playlist, Allison. Shake. All fell down. Okay, I'm gonna play one song before I play that. Because there's a song that this reminds me of in a great way. It's a little bit darker than this, though. Like, sad darker. I'm going to play it. What's it called? Mad World. It's Mad World is its dark. That's its darker twin cousin. It's not this Mad World. It's the Mad World from the Allison playlist. Let me switch over screens because there's one album in the Allison playlist that has a really, well, it's not a bad cover, but it is a little spicy. It has a model. It's a naked model, but you see her back. They hired a model. They wrote all the song names on the back of her back. So you don't see any nudity. It's just her back. But, because nudity, I'm always cautious about showing off that album cover. And it is the first song on the playlist, so it's the first album that pops up. And I'm like, it's not indicative of the entire... No, I don't want to upgrade. No, I'm going to look for my library. Here we go, library. Allison. Because they had this model, like, what are we going to do? It's like, oh, we can just write all the names of our back and put that on there. It's called Mad World, isn't it? Mad World? Not The World. There's The World in there, but there's Mad World. Here it is. It's a little darker. I think I bought this one. Okay, so long story short, my comic here is based on Alice in Wonderland. And the idea is this woman finds herself in it as a grown adult, and she's like, is this a real place? And she kind of has to fight the evil forces to get out, as it were. Become. It's a mad, mad world. It's a mad, mad world we live in. So lock your doors. There's nothing for you out here. Lock your doors. It's a mad, mad world. It's a mad, mad world we live in. So lock your doors. There's nothing for you out here. Lock your doors. So, I don't know. I just felt like this was right for a darker version of Wonderland. Especially since it's called It's a Mad World, and madness tends to play very deeply into the idea of Wonderland a lot. Although she's not insane. That's been done, and perhaps overdone. So Allison is not going to be crazy. My main OC. She's not crazy. But she has to fight crazy. Because, I mean, and a lot of people are like, oh, you can explore her like mental issues. I'm like, no, because it's been done. Alice McGee did that with American McGee's. Oh, sorry, American McGee, not Alice McGee. American McGee's Alice did that. And they did a fine job. I played the game and I love it, actually. I kind of avoided it for years because I wasn't sure. Working on an Alice in Wonderland themed comic, I wasn't sure how close it'd be to my story, and it's nothing like it. I'm like, thank goodness for that. Because I don't like to think I wrote something that's too close to somebody else's piece of work. So I'm glad to know that it's nothing like my piece, which is a good thing. Like I said, it was a relief. I was like, oh, good, it's nothing like mine. Good, and I don't feel like I accidentally plagiarized. Because that's bad when you work on a piece, you work on an art, anything, and you feel like, oh, crud, someone else did something exactly like mine. That world we live in, so lock your doors, there's nothing for you out here, lock your doors. Also, that lyric is haunting. It's like, there's nothing for you out here, lock your doors. It's like, just go inside, don't even bother. Lock your doors, there's nothing for you out here, lock your doors. It's an interesting warning. And that's one of the reasons I like it so much, is like, what in the world is this even about? Like, it does fit an Alice in Wonderland sort of thing, but it's like, okay, I think of it as Alice in Wonderland, but the writers didn't do it. There's another song, it's by One Republic. No, Jason. Swing Republic. It's a no, it's not Swing Republic. It's somebody else. And it's called Wonderland, and it's basically like this woman has this dream that she's basically like the gangster in a nightclub. But she even says at the end of the song, she's like, I'm just a normal girl with gentle manners. She's like, I'm nothing really. I'm not some big, but and then she says, but in my dreams, I rock and rule the Wonderland. She's like, I've got it. Like, in my dreams, I am the bad person on the block. Jolene Pentatonics. To be fair, there's very few bad covers of Jolene. There really are some very few bad covers. I don't want the video. I just want, I want the song. Oh, gosh. I've heard that Jolene really was a bank teller in their area and gave her husband the eye. I'll take my banking elsewhere for me. Now, it's based on fiction, but there really was a bank teller that kind of made eyes at her husband. She's like, Felt markers. They are kind of... The markers are felts. I call them felts. Push ahead. This is my repair kit. So that's what they look like. That's what the brush tips look like outside. And this is a soft foam, not unlike you'd see in like a makeup sponge. And this part's a hard felt, which matches the chisels. This and the back end of the brush tip are identical. in material. And then here's my tweezers. It makes it easier to grab the felts out. Especially since they're covered in marker, alcohol. You don't want to get that on your fingers. You don't want to get them on your fingers. Whatever happened to Blue Knight? Did he just go to Juricandra and leave me alone? Blue Knight's alright though. He knows he's got my ear anytime he wants it. If he doesn't, he should know that. If he's still here, Blue Knight, you got my ear anytime you want it. That was excellent. Not that I had doubts, it was the Pentatonics and Dolly who wrote it. This is my home by Dave Shapiro. Davey Shapiro. Where's my mouse pointer? I wish there was a way to do that. This is my home. It's a shame I'm yawning. I can't be yawning at all. Yeah. Might need to get me some coffee. Some liquid wake up, because I ain't got a long way to go on this and I haven't even started. What, not me being up till 12 midnight and finishing this up. Okay. I'm here for it. So my brain wants to hear them saying L'chaim. I don't know if they are saying L'chaim. Probably my brain's clinging to that because I want to hear that. It's one of the few words I actually do know. They're saying L'chaim because that's the word I know. No, you're fine. I may not understand the words, but I can still appreciate the music. And unless they are saying L'chaim, I heard Israel, which of course, Israel. Nothing wrong with that at all. I listen to a lot of foreign language songs even if I don't understand it. Because as long as it's nothing bad, I don't care. This doesn't sound like a bad song. It very much sounds like someone singing about how happy they are to appreciate their culture and home. Let's say this is my home, my place where I feel the presence of the whole my holy God. Oh, that's so good. Love that. I'd say the shirt is about, what, halfway done? I was hoping to be a lot further along than I am now. Yeah, that part. Stupid ads, man. They're kicking my butt. My Little Town by... Stop doing that. Fine, we'll do this. No. Can I just select without pinning? It's being weird. It's not you. It's because I'm the moderator of my own channel. It's like, don't you want to pin this to your channel top? No, I don't want to. Amy Rotenberg and Donny Gross present Journeys, Volume 5. Interesting. Is this the... I don't mean this as a bad joke or an insult, but is this the better version of That's What I Call Music? Because I feel like it's going to be the better version of Without That's What I Call Music. Because let's be honest, That's What I Call Music, it's not bad. It's just... I'm not a fan of a lot of pop music. Because it's all so contrived. There's no creativity in it. Stuff like this has more creativity. It's too plain. It's stupid because someone said let's add motion. What do you mean let's add motions? Like hand motions? Like interpretive movement? Say I went to a very religious Baptist college, and they didn't allow dancing. So the closest you could do was interpretive movement. So people that had the dance bug that wanted to express their faith through dancing had to do interpretive movement so they could at least dance at college. Motions being, like I said, interpretive movement. Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. I hope. Flute. Love the flute in there. Because sometimes people add stuff being well-intentioned and it's just too much. No, okay, it's not. I don't know what motions mean then. Can you help me? I don't know what that means. I wish I understood what that meant. It obviously sounds like it wasn't a good thing to it. That clarinet, man. I was getting klezmer vibes. No, that's klezmer. Love it. Like fun motions. Oh, you think like too theatrical kind of things? You don't think that was a good addition then? It's okay. Like I mean, even if it's a popular opinion, doesn't make it right. You can still not like something for reasons. You know what I mean? I just want to understand is all. I am glad you found me today, by the way. Like, of all random things, how did you find my channel? I usually ask that first thing. But when you said, say hi, it's my birthday, I'm like, let's do that first and worry about how you find me later. How did you find my channel? I'm glad you did. And you've made my night. I don't usually stream at this time. My usual time of streaming is Friday nights, which I guess would be your Friday morning or Saturday morning, wouldn't it be? Yeah, it'd be Saturday morning for you. Sounds like this is about an arranged marriage where the whole town come together to celebrate the marriage. I could be wrong. We sung it on a day, but went out. Holy Temple was burned down to the ground years ago, and we fast. Oh. On a day when it went out. I'm sure that meant our Holy Temple was burned to the ground years ago, and we fast. I think. Ugh. That's always tough. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's telling a dramatic story, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. That's definitely a klezmer clarinet, isn't it? There's a there's a moment in Mahler's Symphony 1 where it just goes into this klezmer. I mean, I think Mahler was German, but he was Jewish German, so I think he was of Jewish descent. Even though he was German nationality, he was of Jewish descent. Um, and it just goes crazy, and I swear it was meant to be klezmer. Um, it's actually a funeral march, believe it or not, in Frere Jacques. You know, Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques. So it's Frere Jacques, do, 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 and then just bursts out in the middle of nowhere. Da 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 da. And it's like, oh my god! Right in the middle of a funeral march, though, it's interesting because I feel like he's telling a story there. I don't fully understand it, and I know he's telling a story about some sort of struggle. And it's this Titan symphony, which is crazy. They call it Titan because it was a large symphony. And meanwhile, here's Mahler. Hold my beer. I'll make one longer than that. The Titan symphony is called the Titan symphony because it's a long symphony. And then along comes Mahler and says, "Yeah, that's not the longest I can do, though." And then literally proceeds to spend his entire rest of his career writing even longer symphonies than the Titan. I always think that's funny. It's like, it's like, oh, we'll call this the Titan because it's long. Just wait. Give Mahler about 3 more symphonies and you'll have it at the hour 10 mark. Probably not even that many. We sung on the... Oh, I read that part. I'm going to play the part of Mahler's symphony I'm referring to. Oh, I'm going to play it real quick because I want to do the Mahler... So I do want to do the other songs on your list. Mahler 1. I hope you find your stream because I was finding small streams and keeping them company by chatting with them, but I guess today was a kind of vicious story because of my birthday. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I love when people kind of, I want to say troll. That's not the word I'm looking for. I meant patrol. Like search in troll in the sense like a troller boat that goes skimming the water looking for things that maybe get passed over. It's called a troller, Troller, not troll like an internet troll. This isn't the one I wanted. Blue Mine is not it either, is it? It's Vielleicht and Gut. That's a nice piece. This is the funeral march. Plus all our streams. Me too. Most of my friends are art streamers. I don't only exclusively follow art streamers, but I have if you say, "Oh, I do gaming," I'm like, okay. I also do art streams. Where's the sub? Where's the like button? Because I love art. Clearly, you do. You make some great art already. For someone who just turned 17. See, it's like that's not a regular orchestra usage. That is a straight up a klezmer reference. I swear it is. And I think it's because Mahler had Jewish roots. I believe he did. What games do I play? I don't usually follow many gaming streamers, but I do if they're friends. I also like it. Okay, tell me which ones you like. I'm curious to see which ones you like. I'll tell you mine. I promise I will. I'm just curious to see which ones you like. I thought we talked about this, but if we didn't, then that's a fair point. I want to hear which ones you like first. Because you can probably cheat and look at my stream and see which ones I've played. So I've got Minecraft. Oh my god, I love Minecraft. I only play survival though. I just saw a really funny video on YouTube called Is It Minecraft? I think it's called Is It Minecraft? Or Is It Classical? And they'd play excerpts that had been arranged for the note block, if you know the note block in Minecraft. And these composers would have to determine what they were, if they were from Minecraft music or if they were from classical. And there was one piece like, oh, I'm sure it's Minecraft. I bet you it's Minecraft. I'm like, that's the Sunken Cathedral by Claude Debussy. Come on, get out of here. That's Sunken Cathedral. And sure enough, it was the Sunken Cathedral by Claude Debussy. And I thought it was so funny that, here I'm the one. I play Minecraft. I mean, I also know classical music, obviously. We've talked about that. I have my other degree is in music composition. So, it's not like my only thing is art. I've done, like I said, composing, and I knew that. Do you watch other Minecrafters? Not many. I do watch on YouTube. I do watch IBX Toy Cat. I love survival Minecraft. I don't really play creative. I get bored in creative. This is not what I want to listen to. This is too dramatic. It's a great piece, but it's too much drama this time at night. What was on their suggestions? Say something. Everybody Loves Me by One Republic. That's a great song too, I think. Look at One Republic's pretty solid. I get bored of creative. When you can make anything, I get bored of it quickly. I have what I call my Let's Play world. I mean, I don't stream it often. I stream when I finally hit the 100% achievements on Xbox. But I usually don't stream Minecraft because I get a lot of people, because a lot of people go on Minecraft channels like, can I join? And then they join and they troll. You can lock stuff, but I don't know. I don't feel the great need to. I might let friends play Minecraft with me on my stream. Somebody that just drops by because they see I'm playing Minecraft on my stream. Probably a troll. You're not. I know, because you've been here. You'd have to be playing a long game to be a troll for me. You'd have to be a long game troll. That's too dark. Soldier Poet by... Okay, sure, go for that. What was I going to say? I'm sorry if I'm going silent. I'm trying to focus so I can get done quickly because I know I'm running out of gas. And it literally needs to be done in the next couple hours. This might be my longest stream in a long time. Had a beautiful child named Desiree. High Hopes by Panic at the Disco. That's a good song too. Got my high hopes for a living. It's a good song too. My wife loves that song. Everybody loves me. So I like watching IBX Toy Cat. I do. I do. He does a lot of like, this is what's coming out in Minecraft videos. He's usually very clean content too. He's usually family friendly. I mean, I'm a grown adult, but I still don't like watching too much crappy stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like too much. I call it ha yuck. You know, it's like they make splatty sound. And you're like, you know, how old are you? You know, kind of thing. I'm there to watch content, not there to watch some jokey sideshow. I do like me some IBX Toy Cat. He's a really good streamer. He's really gentle and I've heard of Grian. Grian, I do know. I've seen some videos from Grian. Didn't he do like this big Let's Play with a whole bunch of very big streamers? Is Grian the Redstone aficionado, or is that the person that knows Grian? Because there's one person that's like a Redstone genius, and I'm like, I mean, I have a brain that could understand it. I just don't have time to figure out how Minecraft makes it work. Because I think if I did, I'd be like, oh, I know how to make my Redstone work, and I love it. But I don't have that kind of time, and I admire those that do. I have a deep admiration for people like that. But I no, that's Mumbo. Mumbo is the one I'm thinking. But I also know Grian. They're both fantastic streamers. They usually both have a very fun personality. I do know them both. But you're right, Mumbo is the aficionado, and Grian will always, I think, defer to Mumbo when it comes to Redstone builds. I think it was Mumbo that did the self-paving road in the Nether. That was it like ice and going across the lava? I'm like, I need to build that. You know, build some bridges in the Nether. I say that my world is at what I call the end game state of play. I have full netherite armor, full netherite tools, except I don't think I have a netherite hoe. Who needs a netherite hoe, to be honest? Although now they're making hoes useful, because now it harvests so much more efficiently, and I'm like, yeah, look at me not having a netherite hoe and it being very useful. Green is a genius when it comes to chaos. Chaos? Help me out. Is that like a certain game mode in Minecraft? Or is he just talking about like he just likes playing around and goofing around? He'd be goofing. My favorite streamers, I hate to admit, because it might be a popular choice, is Markiplier. He doesn't play Minecraft, but I do love watching him. He's a lot of fun to watch. I do pop into Mumbo videos and Grian and some other folks. For the longest time, YouTube was suggesting that I watch these. Was it Steve? And there's another one where they just do like this. It would just be like this random video, and they'd do some sort of mod. It would mess everything up, and you just hear boom. It would say subscribe. That was like my feed for like 6 months. It would just be those videos of like. And you're like, and it would just be some random thing that no one asked to see in Minecraft, and you're like, oh, that's funny. That's funny how that works. Huh. Interesting. And then you have that subscribe with that ominous boom, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm gonna subscribe to this video because that ominous hit came in to tell me that I should do that. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen this. He's in Hermitcrafts in season 6. That's what it's called, Hermitcraft. And now season 9, he started to serve with wide game every season besides 9. But hey, it's never yet, so it can happen. Yeah, he's like I said, he's been one of the nicer Minecraft personalities. There's a lot of good people out there. I'm a huge fan of survival Minecraft. I get bored of, again, nothing wrong for the folks that love creative. Have at it. When you can do anything, I feel bored. I have I don't want to say a fear of the infinite, but I do have a kind of overwhelming, when I can do anything, I don't know where to start kind of situation. You know? I don't know if that's my logical brain. My autism spectrum kind of manifests itself in a logical progression, meaning if it doesn't make sense, I'm like, but why though? But why? And that's why I don't understand a lot of social interactions, because it's like, oh, you can do this, but why? Symmetra in Overwatch. Okay, you told me your game. I should tell you mine. I'm a big fan of Bioshock, Portal. My multiplayer games are Minecraft, Overwatch, and now Fortnite. I forgot to put the next song on. You're like, that's the only reason I came in here, and it's gone. I'm just kidding. Going back to the song, One Republic. I just skipped say something because I got tired of it. It's probably a great rendition of that song, but I got tired of it. There we said, "In the Arms of an Angel," I'd skip it. um, Tim Gunter. Is it the one from Genshin Impact? Do you play Genshin? Which one is it? I don't think I've got the right version. Soldier Poet King. No, I don't play much. Yeah, I don't play much either. I just saw this song was from Genshin Impact, so I didn't know if you meant this one. This is his Soldier Poet King. It's by Oh Hello's Dear Wormwood. I don't think that's the right song. Tell me if this is the right... No, this isn't it. I don't think this is the song, is it? That's definitely not the song. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that play Genshin. Is it this one? Yes, this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Genshin. I'm not. I'm not. I like those that I like my friends. I like that my friends like it. Nothing wrong with it at all. I'm very happy that it's a very well loved game. You know. It's a good song too. Four. Four's on the board. I say the marker's up on here. I say it's on the board, like it's a playing piece. There you go. It's a very Irish bend to it. I like it. I kind of like songs that have international flares to it. I'm a big fan of this group called Goldfish. They're from South Africa, and they use all kinds of talent. Sometimes I can't even understand what they're saying, so I'm pretty sure it's in whatever tongue they speak primarily in South Africa, because they do employ local talent and to sing their stuff. I'm looking for my colorless blender now. There we go. Where's C? I don't think I got it on the board. Here we go. W2. Good song. Good song. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love it for us. This inspection might be modified for quality and training purposes, and this is a difficult debt. Whoops, what wrong thing? All right, so good song. So I'm a big fan of Overwatch, and one of the characters in Overwatch, her name is Symmetra, and she is on the autism spectrum. And a lot of the things she says in the game are like, "Yeah, I get it, girl. I understand you." Because there's voice lines where Torbjorn tries to make a joke with her, and he's like, "Oh, there's something on your dress." She goes, "No, there isn't." And I'm like, "That's the vibe," because people might say something, and I'm like, no, that's not true at all. And I may have killed the joke, and that's kind of Symmetra in a nutshell. I'm going to grab that real quick because it's right in front of my face. Do I want to grab some coffee and keep myself up? What time is it? It's only 11:30. It feels like it's 1 in the morning. Not the video. I want the mute song. Ooh. Very reminiscent of Debussy or something. Also, fun fact, the golden hour is what they call it in photography. When the sun is setting and you get a nice soft light. Then why am I telling you this stuff? You know. Also, the harmonic progressions of the song are incredible. This is an amazing song. It's one step away from being an art song in concert halls. Because the harmonic progression is so fresh. It's gorgeous. It's also reminiscent of Philip Glass. Oh, this is so beautiful. That descending chord is, oh my god, it's so gorgeous. Get some coffee, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll get some. I'm going to be playing this song when I get back, though. It's gorgeous. It is the 3 hour mark. I forgot. I didn't start at 8. My normal streaming time is at 8, but I forgot I started at 8:30 because I got home. What I always do is I always frame these pieces when they're done, but I wouldn't get a chance to get to the store by the time it was done, so I bought the frame. And if as long as it's not an awful, well, I have to. So as long as it's not awful, I'll frame it on stream, but I'm going to have to. So, because I can't wake up tomorrow morning at 5 in the morning and frame it when my wife has to take it. So it's do or die time, folks. Marathon. I didn't waste a minute. We're playing it again because it's gorgeous. Very reminiscent of Philip Glass, which is a good thing. I love Philip Glass. Philip Glass is amazing. God, this is so beautiful. Yeah, I liked it. Oh, I might introduce you to one you might not know. I bet you you may not know it, but you might know it. You have a depth of musical knowledge, so you may already have this and be like, oh, I know that song. I bet you might. That piano sequence is gorgeous. God, that's so beautiful. And actually, that part is even more beautiful. God, that's so beautiful. You know, when I was in the U.S., I always went home by train, and by the time of the U.S. sunset looks pink around 4:30, 5 o'clock. And I wish I had my photography camera, but I always had a view of Brooklyn Bridge as the sun sets behind it. So, hope next time the U.S. get around in time to take that picture. Not me with the big screen still on. That's lovely. I'm sorry. I'm just stunned that you do photography too. Like, guess what else I do? You probably saw it from my Instagram. I also do some photography, cosplay primarily. Basically, I don't think anybody else trusts me to do anything else, which is a shame because I can, if you do cosplay photography, you can do portrait photography. The only difference is you're just taking pictures of people in a costume. So I don't get why people don't treat me like a portrait photographer. Because I'm like, if I can do cosplay, it's just portrait photography with a costume. How is it, different? But people get this weird hat that you can only do cosplay photography. I'm gonna do a portrait pinup shoot. One of those a pinup shoot this weekend. The model sent me some possible clothes she's gonna wear. Cute little like blouse tops, and I'd never responded to her. I got to respond to her tomorrow. It was just because I had to take a day to think about it and put my thoughts into words. What was I gonna play next? I had a brain moment. I was gonna play something specific next. I'm like, I will play this next because that makes sense after that song. It was very, like I said, that was very reminiscent of Philip Glass, which I love Philip Glass. Nice to know. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, it wasn't being weird. It's cute. They're cute. They're cute things. I'll just show you one of them. It's nothing scandalous. I promise. It's nothing bad. This is one of them. It's a bathroom shot, so I'm just a couple of bathroom. That was one of the choices. That's kind of holiday themed. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of holiday themed. There is this one, but I'm not a fan of the color. I'm just not a fan of that color. You know? Not a fan of it. So I'm gonna tell her that I just gotta remember to actually text her back. Hey. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. You might know this one. You might know this song. You might not. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I'll be shocked if you don't. I actually won't be shocked either way. If you know it. Oh, I can't remember if there's anything. You go darker on the skirt, light on the top. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm not crazy about that coppery gold color. That dirty gold, I should say. I don't think there's anything vulgar in this song. I don't usually listen to that kind of music anyway. I'm too early. Okay. Looking at wink in the morning. Oh, to you. Just wanna see how beautiful you are. See, you're the star. Oh, I follow. How far? Life was a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, you're the best part. That I desire. Desert, you're the time and all I take when my head hurts. Oh God, that song's sign of my life. I also love how he quotes Stevie Wonder there without even thinking. Just wanna see how beautiful you are. If I were to feel, oh, you're a star. Oh, I follow, matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Ooh, you're the best part. I might be in the US for Hanukkah, Brooklyn. Oh, that's so nice. I lived in New York State for 15 years of my life. Never once set foot in New York City. So far upstate. If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Ooh, if you love me, won't you say something? Love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Ooh, if you love me, won't you say something? What's crazy is my wife actually knew this her, and I was like, oh, from that song. She goes, what song? I'm like, you don't know this song because it's not a very popular song, but I know it from a cover. Okay, that reminded me of Cinnamon from what's her name? Nina Simone. Oh, Cinnamon, where you going to? Oh, Cinnamon, where you gonna run to? I said, rock. What's the? I'm doing a decent Nina Simone impression, I might admit. I didn't mean to admit that, but I'm like, that was a decent Nina Simone impression, and I'm not even trying to make fun of her. Because I think she's a very deeply talented person. It's like when I used to do a what's her name? Me Meet you downstairs by the fire and hide. I roll up sleeves and just go to. What's her name? Amy Winehouse. The concert is in Manhattan. What concert? What concert? You didn't say anything about a concert. You said something about coming to the U.S. perhaps. If you don't mind me asking, what concert? Soldier Port King History Maker is another one that you've said. High Hopes by Panic at the Disco. We might need to do that one next. The coffee's helping. It's kind of minimalizing the down. Fujioka is definitely from Yuri on Ice. Seriously? Do you watch Yuri on Ice? I know of this. I've never seen it. But I do know of it. I mentioned a concert. Let me scroll all the way up. Oh, I can't. Did I miss that? I am so sorry. A concert on Hanukkah. I missed that you said you were going to a concert on Hanukkah. I think I remember saying that you celebrate Hanukkah. And I missed the part where it's a concert. My apologies. But yeah, I know of this anime. To quote, I feel like Sean Connery in the Hunt for October. I know this book. Or Captain America. I understood that reference. Yuri on Ice. I don't mean this bad. The emphasis is on the wrong syllables. And that's fine by me, because it keeps it fresh. There's a couple times where the weak syllable gets the strong beat. Like fire. It'd be fire. But again, I think this is what gives the song its freshness. Is that he's not just going for the obvious emphasis. If that makes sense. As a composer, I'm like, you got to break the rules. You've got to. If you keep doing what people expect, it's boring. You have to change it up. To make history. Like, we'll make it happen. It should be make it happen. But again, I'm okay with it because it keeps it from being another cliche. You know what I mean? It's just in the wrong place. Wrong. But again, saying that is to also reflect on the fact that I think it was Sam Woodyard made a mistake in the concert at Carnegie Hall. No, sorry, Newport, live at Newport. And he did this thing where he stopped in what's it called? In Diminuendo and Crescendo in Blue, there's a part where you're supposed to stop the drum for like two measures. He stops for like 6, and you just get this, like you're free falling for like a minute, and you're like, whoa. Okay, now I want to hear that part. Crescendo. We're gonna listen to that. And I'm gonna listen to the thing. I'll tell you what I'm talking about here. Crescendo. Crescendo in blue. Diminuendo and crescendo in blue. Now the original version of it. Oh poop! I don't have it. I thought I had it. Okay, this is the old version of it. This is the original recording from Duke Ellington. Here, the drums are back, you see. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second. You'll be like, wow. See? Drums kick out here. Drums come back. So they'll have like two measures. This is the original drummer for the Duke Ellington band. So when they play it live, and it's a different drummer, so this is some 20 years later. Sam Woodyard plays it wrong, which just makes it worse, like builds the tension more. See drums? Sam Woodyard's sneaky as all get out for doing this too. He just ratchets it worse. Cuts out. Now in the original recording, should be there. And he doesn't. See what I'll play it back again. Because I'll point silently to where the drums should go, and you'll hear Sam Woodyard didn't bring them in yet. I'll just point silently, like that's where the drums should be. No, he didn't. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it makes it worse. It makes its suspension worse. It makes you free fall more. Because it feels like you're free fall without the drums driving it. And he made it worse. He ratcheted it up worse. The crowd already was ready to riot. But I'll point it again. Where the drums should start. And he starts a full, like, 2 measures later. It makes it so much worse. Okay, so what happened was that in that concert, this is live at Newport, and they were bombing. They were bombing, straight up bombing. Half the orchestra showed up late because they'd been partying, so the crowd's already not wanting to see them. So like, you already took 2 hours to get here. They weren't even the headliners. The Duke Ellington Orchestra had its day. They figured they were done. It's over with. You know, what's Duke Ellington? They're played out. That's 4 seconds too late. Exactly. But the thing, it made it worse. So this is the end of it. It's a 14-minute piece. It's called Diminuendo. Then you have a middle part, which you can do whatever you want there, and then you have a crescendo part. This is the crescendo part. During the middle part, the saxophonist was so funky in playing he played 27 choruses over and over again. About 7 minutes of this piece is just him playing sax. A woman in the crowd couldn't take it any longer. She just started getting up dancing. She couldn't sit down no more. And people were like, I guess, yeah. And they started listening like, yeah, she's right. She's right to dance like this. This is insanely good. And the whole crowd gets ratcheted up. So to being angry, so all that tension of being angry at the orchestra for coming late, the band finally sounds like they're actually playing to actually make something important. And they're like, now this is the show we paid for. And they weren't, again, at this time, Duke Ellington was over with. It was like a bunch of old guys, you know, my father listened to this kind of music. And I'll play it right to the end, because it's cool. It's loud, but it's cool. It's only by a miracle we actually have the recording now, and I won't explain that at all, but they played in the wrong mics. is what happened. And they actually found the recording where they played into the right mics and got it to us finally after 50 years or 40 years. Somebody's like, wait, what are these tapes? Oh my God, this is the concert they played in these microphones. And Cat Anderson's up there, like, up in the stratosphere. Now, remember, this crowd hated him. Anyway, there's a track later on this album that's literally called Riot Prevention. They had them so keyed up that they literally were like, okay, we're done. We got to go home. Almost started a riot. Almost started a riot. And literally, I'm going to see if I can find it. You could hear the organizer at the concert screaming at Duke, that's it. We're done. No more. And Duke's like, we got to do one more. And he did a couple more encores to get the crowd calmed down because they went from being like angry to being so excited. They were about to riot to say, we're going home now. And they almost literally started a riot. Can you imagine you turned around a crowd from literally, okay, it wasn't immediately after that song, but when they're like, they're literally going to start a riot. The crowd's booing the organizer because they're saying, that's it, that's it. He's literally screaming, no, no. And he's like, and Duke Ellington knew quite well, if they didn't play another encore, they'd have had a problem. So he does play another encore. And the smart one is, he literally I mean, this is crazy that this happened, you know? Because again, this was a has-been band. They were done. They weren't famous. They weren't the cutting edge of recording anymore. They went to famous instantly overnight. They went from a swing band of the 20s to a hit jazz band of the 50s and 60s from one concert. And the thing is, the song Skin Deep starts off really intense and gets simmered down. He knew what he was doing. He picked the right song because it starts off like this kind of intense. But the end of it is kind of more getting him slowed down. It's not a wind you up kind of a song. It's a wind you down kind of song. The man was a master of playing a crowd. He knew exactly how to get them, because he knew the organizer was trying to get him off the stage, but he knew. He's like, we got to play a few more encores, get him out of this state of pandemonium practically. And that's their end song. It's their signature song. He's basically signing out. You can hear the crowd go, no! Like when he tells them, that's it, guys, we gotta go home. It's been a time. It's crazy when you think about it. Like, you don't think about riots having a jazz band. It was a riot. It was one step away. Like, literally, if he had quit when he quit, they would have had a riot. See, it's almost bad. But they also, the crowd knew that they, this was the time. This was the goodbye. This one was the right time. It's crazy. Like, this is a piece of history. Like, it's in, I don't know if it's probably been jazz textbooks. But it's crazy. Like, literally, it was going to be an absolute riot. And they stopped it. Because Duke Ellington, again, he knew how to play a crowd. And the funny part was he actually tested that piece in a small dive bar, some saloon somewhere, and he had the crowd that was like of 4 people, and then whatever it was, 10, 4. Oh, what is that song? Good. Come back no more, no more, no more, no more. I was hoping it was this song. Jericho! I don't know why it's not playing the audio. It plays through my speaker. I don't know why it does that. Latex Raid. We were talking about you earlier. I'm going to do another shout out for you, even though I did one earlier when you weren't here. How are you? What did you play today? Were you crafting? I don't mind doing another shout out. How are you, my friend? Trying to get my heart. We can see it's a heart, not just 2 hands held together. I have to get this finished tonight. I'm close. I'm desperately close, but I'm also looking at the clock going, good God. Ocarina of Time. Oh, the Ocarina of Time! You did talk about you were going to do that. And I remember I sheepishly said that I, in fact, did not play any Zelda games. I didn't own a Nintendo growing up. How'd you like it? I've heard it's one of the best. Some people say it's the best, and other people say Majora's Mask is best, even though they know it's not the popular answer for what's best. But I do know it's one of the best ones. I've heard it's one of the best ones ever done. This is powerful. This song came suggested by White Dove. Pretty cool so far. Nice. It feels like the kind of song you'd have in a movie trailer, and I mean that in the best way possible. And it's one of those ones you're like, damn, what was that song? I need to track that down because that trailer was so amazing. Okay, that beat reminds me of like an Epic Rap Battles beat. I love that. You all know I love my Epic Rap Battles. If it's a good Epic Rap Battles. One of my favorite ones is... One of my favorite beats that they have is the Ghostbusters versus Mythbusters. I love that. It's so good. It shouldn't be that good for a flipping rap battle. At the 6 a.m. mark, 1 hour until my alarm goes off. No, do you need to sleep? Go sleep. It's Greenwich Mean Time where White Dove is. Also, give them a happy birthday. It's their birthday today. Give them a nice happy birthday. What's another song y'all suggested? Golden Hour. Oh, Golden Hour is gorgeous. Guys, if you've never heard that song, Golden Hour, it's amazing. That was Hit the Road, Jack. High Hopes by Panic at the Disco. That's a great song. I know it, but I'm playing it anyway because it's a good song. I need that kind of energy tonight, guys. I have a lot of work to do. I mean, I could probably fake the rest of it. I don't like to fake stuff. I'm trying to find the song and not the video. Whoa, I wasn't ready for that kind of energy now. I'm adjusted a little bit. There we go. I keep forgetting Jared Condra's in a different time zone, a much later one. So this is like 9 o'clock. So we did this step today. Most of the shirt, and it's not nearly enough yet. Manifest destiny, nice word usage. A different, little complicated. High hopes. Well, if you need to go do some outpost stream stuff, let me know. Thank you for bringing your lovely community over this away. We always say we need to pay art tax when you go to art streams. I'm like, what do you need to pay? A screenshot tax and prove that you played the game? I know you played the game. I'm being silly because it's like, it's a weird thing. I'm like, how do I welcome a gaming stream? My ignorance precedes me. House of Memories by Panic at the Disco. Okay, I think that popped up too. Too complicated. High hopes. Hopes. Fairy Tale. Oh, good songs. Good songs. Hopes. Probably a stupid ad. You could prevent these ads with YouTube Premium. There we go. Oh my god, this is going to be so difficult. I'm trying to rush to get without nitpicking because I'm a nitpicker and I'll nitpick and waste time on stuff that no one's going to see, care, or understand. But then I'm also like, yeah, but I'm also going to get this stuff done reasonably close to make it look good so it doesn't look like I just fluffed it. Fluffed is my fancy way of saying made it up as I went along and then no one can tell the difference. So as long as I do this right, it won't matter. But, you know, I don't want to fluff it. As long as I do enough in the right places, it'll look correct. Because no one's going to be like, that's not exactly the right wrinkle. It looks out of shape and out of place. As long as you reasonably try to describe the curvature, no one's going to really know the big difference. You know what I mean? Like, it's about an impression of the idea and not the actual worrying about every little crease and every wrinkle. And as I say this, the music's dead again, isn't it? Yep, it is. I mean, I can hear it's dead. I'm just acknowledging out loud that I know it's dead and I'm trying to... I'll get to it, I promise, one day. One day I'll promise to get to it. One day I promise to get to it. Now, one day I'll actually get to it, I promise, is what I mean to say. There's that, and then there's that, and then there's, you know, three. It would be you, only you. So there's the yellow part of it. Yellow. There we go. Why couldn't this kid wear a plain white shirt? Why couldn't this kid wear a plain shirt? Why? Why do they hate me? They hate me tremendously. These people hate me. Jared Condra, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. If you are, do you have any experience with building a playlist option? Meaning like where folks can suggest music and it plays automatically. I don't think I've got time to set that up tonight, but isn't there a way to do that? I think you do have that enabled. If you're not still here, that's okay. Because I know you got things to do. Mm-hmm. Mm. It's very haunted. I love it. I'm gonna be that guy. Shaking our picture doesn't make it develop better. It really doesn't, but that's immaterial for the song. In your house of memories. Memories. Do you see me? In your house of memories. Whoa, whoa. So I see a 3 and a 1. 3 goes here. And 1 goes here. Yep. Exactly like that. And then this is... Okay, I actually know a song I want to play now. And this is what reminded me of it. What is the name of the song? No, it's not. It's called Feel It Still. That's right, Portugal the Man. Myself. Me. And coming out of left field. Oh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. It's 1966 now. Now, and I feel it still. I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Like it's 1976 now. I want to hear with like bells, like glockenspiel or something, and I'm like, why is it not in there? I guess I Mandela affected it in there. Like it's 1976. I keep saying 76. It's 86. I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Hopes and dreams, memories, and just for kicks now. Is it coming? Is it coming? Is it coming down? Is it coming now? I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Glimpse now. Now when I feel it still. I'm a rebel just for kicks now. 1966 now. Now, and I feel it still. Thanks again for the raid, Jerry Condor. I don't know if I said thank you, but definitely a thank you. A big, big, big thank you. You give me a little bit of second wind. And I feel it still. I needed a second wind at that very moment. Starting to run out of gas, but I gotta keep going, man. It's hard to believe this was barely a shirt, and now it's almost a shirt. It's almost a shirt. I love it. We need a little bit of yellow dribble through here. Dribble, dribble. And a little bit of, what was it, the taupey brown color? Whatever the heck it is. Here we go. W2. I need another song. You suggest another song here, White Dove, and I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and grab that and snatch that and put that into the business here. Let me get, but while I got a sidetrack, when I've still got my brain working, let me go ahead and put that in there. And then this little strippy strip there, like that. There we go. That's apparently the wrinkles. You said Fairy Tale by Alexander. Oh, before we do that, there's a song I want to listen to. Like vines we intertwine. Like vines we intertwine. I can't remember the name of the song. From the Hush sound. There's another song, but I don't listen to this song. Your blanket on baseline. And that's it. Like vines we intertwine. Like vines we intertwine. Like us on our tongue. I get up and I feel alone. I was just asleep. Long inside this sad, sad song. Yeah, just playing. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Coincidences, all too much too. Who wants to do it? Who wants to do it? Who wants to live in this world? 'Cause I don't. So I'll be sleeping in. Like vines we intertwine. Like vines we intertwine. on our tongue. And I feel alone. I was just asleep. I belong inside this sad, sad song. It's basically about this guy who was like dreaming about this wonderful like date with his girlfriend. He's like, and then he wakes up and realizes it was just a dream. He's like, I'm gonna go back to sleep. It's better there. The only two songs I know from them both involve falling asleep and dreaming, which is interesting. Not me only hearing songs about dreaming. She is somewhere, and I feel alone. I was just asleep. Belong inside this sad, sad song. Wake up and I feel alone. I was just asleep. Where I belong inside this sad, sad song. This is a little goddamn break. Alright, House of Memories Panic at the Disco. Fairy Tale by Alexander Rybniak. Ryback. I don't know if it's Rybniak. Because that made sense. Same group. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's in 7 actually, which is strange. I mean, that man got to stare. I'm just going to say he does. Okay, I'm here for this. Whoa, okay. This is dark and I love it. I'm in love with the fairy tale, but it doesn't matter because I'm already cursed. Wow, okay. You have a very varied taste, and I'm okay with this. I'll never forget. This is how I was known at work. Like, what are you listening to right now? I was just listening to music on my headphones. I said, it was my headphones. So you couldn't hear what I was listening to. I was like, I'm listening to this band called Goldfish. What's the longest you spent on drawing? On stream or off stream? I wish I had a no. I get a lot of questions about timing, and it's a shame that I don't time things more often. I should, because it seems to be a very common question. I don't mean that bad. I mean that in a way that I feel ashamed that I don't have a good answer for it. I wish I could think of what something came to my brain. I can't remember what it was. It was either Goldfish or the I don't remember what it was exactly, but I remember it was something bizarre. And my friend goes, "See, this is he says this is exactly why I asked you, because I knew the answer would be so bizarre that I'm like, I don't know if I should be flattered by that." He goes, "No." He's like, "That's just to me, that's like your musical taste. I knew it would be something so bizarre that it wouldn't be just some like, oh, I'm listening to the latest album from like somebody." He's like, "I knew it would be something so bizarre that no one else in the world would have that answer. That's exactly why I asked you." And I'm like, I think I'll take that as flattery. There we go. So I got a little bit of a crease going there. That's not so bad. Yeah, I'm going to probably put another line here. You're losing some of the darkness there, so I'm going to probably put this like this, like that, like that. Where's my eraser? It's not an eraser. It's actually just, it's called a colorless blender. What it really does is it can strip away the colors, because all it is, for me, 13 to 14 hours. I would say probably about 20. It'd be right. Let's see. My streams are about 2 hours long. I did 6 hours streaming, so about 12, I think. Now, is that the longest? No. This one's taking me a while because I have there's so many rich colors in it, and the doggone stupid shirt. Why could he have worn a plain white shirt, for gosh sakes? Why did they make him wear this wonderfully complicated and stupid plaid shirt? I'm gonna thank the person that made plaid shirts. I'm gonna love it. All right, no, I'm just kidding. That's a good song, Fairy Tale. Those Were the Nights by the Yeshiva Boys Choir. It was an old yeshiva over on 42nd Street. I don't know. Russian Doll, the show, that hinges on the fact that she thinks she's cursed because the apartment was built in an old yeshiva, and it has nothing to do with anything. It really doesn't, but it's a red herring that sets off a huge chunk of the plot, because she tries to track down the yeshiva, and the rabbi's like, he's like, buildings aren't haunted, people are haunted. And I'm like, oof, that hits so hard. Why is that quote so powerful? Like, it's like, buildings aren't haunted, people are. I'm like, dang. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna move on from that part. If you don't mind a sad song, "Daddy Come Home" by Yeshiva. I mean, I played a sad song or two already. I mean, I literally played Little Black Dress, and that one makes me tear up a little bit, because those were the nights of Hanukkah. I don't want to do the video, but the only other one I see is live, so we're going to just go with that one and hope to goodness it's going to be a good recording. I hate videos because it just... There's no reason to play a video when I just want the music. I'm crashing, so I gotta rush this done. I mean, I'm okay, but I feel the hot flash of the energy dying, and that's not a good sign. Oh, I didn't really tell you more about my gaming tastes. I should fill you in real quickly. My biggest one is Overwatch. It's my favorite game. When it comes to multiplayer games, Overwatch, Minecraft, Fortnite. Fortnite I only got into because of the no build mode. One of the communities I follow, she is a degen streamer. She streams like this time at night. I'm degenning right now, apparently. At this point, I'm just trying to make sure I hit all the bases and not worry about polishing everything up high. Get it close enough that the client won't even know the difference. Let's go to 7. We're having a lot of holiday seasons. Ooh, that is ugly looking. When does Hanukkah start, White Dove? It's coming up here soon, isn't it? We're getting super close to it. This Sunday already. Wow. Golly. This is really, yeah, this is, the blue just was really staining, so it's hard to shift it. There we go. So that's the piece that made me think of the thing. I cannot believe it's already Hanukkah time. Where did 2021 go? Yeah, 2021 went so fast I didn't realize it was 2022 yet, apparently. Hi-yo. Okay. I might skip the sad one. I was going to do it, but I'm like, the sad one will bring me down. It'll make me slow down. So I might skip that one. Sorry. I was just thinking about self-preservation at this point. Oh, what's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? Think. Something with energy, something with pep. I was going to play the music for... Would it be possible? Well, I got a backlog of other things to do, though. That's the problem. I'm going to take a break from drawing for a little bit, and I got 2 more commissions to start in spring. That being the true honest problem. Oh, Jay, think of a song, think of a music, think of something that would be reasonably. What would be a good piece? I'd say the grid, but God, the grid is just non-stop. Plus, it's monotonous. Dead to rights. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay to ask. I just need to think. Steve Reich. Is there any pieces of Steve Reich's that are exciting and keep energy going? Drumming. Nagoya marimbas. Do I have the flute piece? That's 2 yawns. Come on, Jay, find something. It's gonna rain. Electric counterpoint's nice, but it's kind of drowsy. Do I want to listen to sextet? World's Smallest Violin by AJR. Let's do that one. It almost sounds like it's being snippy. Good for you. I'm just kidding. I'm starting to get sarcastic. I'm back home for the holidays. Good for you. Get off my screen. I want to get back to my music. Celia Fishwick will be there. Celia Fishwick? Who the heck is Celia Fishwick? I'm not normally like this. Yeah. That's funny. World's Smallest Violin. Because usually when they say the world's smallest violin, it's like usually making fun of people that are like, you know, whining or complaining. I think the B2. Watch me fall asleep on this. Tucked away. Sorry, I forgot there was cursing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's rather humorous, actually, the way it's used. So I don't care. Again, I'm not scandalized by such. Other folks might be, but I think we're in adult territory now. We're in 12 o'clock midnight our time, so we're pretty much adults here at this point. Not that I have a lot of kids that watch me. Most of the people that watch me are around your age anyway, or older, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't make it a point to try to know things. I mean, the only reason you told me, only reason I know how old you are is because you told me it was what your birthday was and how old you were. That was the only reason I knew. And I have suspicions about one of my other community members who's about your age. I never ask them how old they are because you don't you protect everybody's identity. You know what I mean? It's for everybody's protection. Because there are people that will say, "Oh, if you're under a certain age, you can't be in the stream because legally you can't be on Twitch officially." But I don't. I just don't ask people to spread information because there are harmful people out there that mean harm to other people. That's the only reason I don't. I could care less, but I just don't want people that could cause harm to be available to do harm to people. You know, I'm looking out for my stream people. We got to be protective of our friendos on stream. It's a line underneath that, so it's like this. It's like this. And then there's a line there, but we're not going to worry about that because I don't know what it goes to. Then this is like this stripe here, so I'm going to put that there. Yes. Sleep. Forever sleep. Well, not forever sleep, I hope not, but you know what I'm saying. Sleep for a long time tomorrow. I'm going to earn it. I'm going to earn my sleep. No, again, I read that quote again. I'm like, it's okay, there's cursing. I don't blush at it, but you know, like I said, only reason I try not to play songs with cursing in it because I don't know how other people would react. That's the only reason I avoid it. I listened to a rap album it's called Cheat Codes. It's by Black Thought collaborating with the DJ producer Danger Mouse. I love that album. I don't play it on stream because it does involve a lot of cursing. It's not heavy with cursing. As rap albums go, it's actually rather light on the cursing side of things. And I wouldn't buy an album that had tons of cursing in it because that's not who I am. But at the same time, I wouldn't play it on the stream because some people might be like, oh man, I don't like that word usage. And I would agree with them, if, just because I wouldn't speak that language, but I also appreciate someone that's using it. They're using it in a very creative way. And Black Thought isn't just, I'm going to curse to prove to do, because I have no other words to use. That's where I have a problem. When you start using curse words because you have no other words to use, that's a problem. If you're using it because it's a form of expression, I gotcha. I understand. And Black Thought has a deep enough vocabulary that he's not he's cursing for effect. He's not cursing because he's lazy and has no other words to use. His vocabulary is intense. I love this. There's actually a line in Black Thought's rap album that goes, check out the Cambridge. He's like, you need to get out the Cambridge, the Websters, the Oxfords. I'm like, yeah, you do need to get out the source to listen to you, brother, because you are a deep, profound speaker of the English language as a rapper. Again, not too common. Most of the time they just curse with a strong beat because it gets the album sold. It gets the album into dance halls. I don't mean to sound like Mr. Negative, but it's kind of how it works, You get your album out there. Oops, that's the wrong place for it. There we go. That's a better place for it. Actually, there's two of them in there. I put them in the wrong place, didn't I? They're digging in the wrong place. Yeah, I did dig in the wrong place, didn't I? Whoopee. But yeah, I don't like rappers that just curse because they can curse. If you're cursing because you're expressing yourself, I'm okay with that. Like, it may not be my favorite, but I understand where you're coming from. And it's kind of what Black Thought does. He doesn't curse to curse. He doesn't curse for the sake of filling the air with words. If you can't get through every other sentence without a swear word, you have a problem with the English language. Or any language, in fact. But, especially, But, somebody like Black Thought, he's so good. There's a song, I'll play it, because there's a song called Aquamarine. I've edited it. There's no cursing in it. The rest of the album has little small things in it. I'll skip on playing Aquamarine, actually. It's a good song, though. It's not my favorite on the album. My favorite on the album is probably Gold Teeth, which is ironic because I love when a song is called Gold Teeth and it actually says no gold teeth in the lyrics. It's like, it has you think it's one thing. It's like, yeah, but I don't have gold teeth. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. So the very thing the song is titled after is because you don't have it. Okay. It's a nice little turnaround, I goofed it. I did goof it. Again, I don't. Anyways, I'm like, no, that's not exactly how it goes. That kid's wrinkle is going this way. Yeah, no one's gonna care. We'll get done soon, guys. I promise. All right. Where's the thing? There it is. I'm gonna see a VOD of this stream just so I can remember what songs we listened to tonight. Oh, that's right. If you put the song title in and hit enter, it doesn't do anything to the search for the song. It doesn't actually play the song. Choice is yours. Oh, it's a remake of the Beyonce Survivor song. I remember this. I remember when this came out, if you can believe it. I feel like what's his name's character from. This song is older than me, if you can believe it. From Juno. I'm going to be a survivor tonight, that's for sure. Yellow. Ooh. We want a C5, isn't it? Yeah, we want a C5. 3. Like that. Mm. I'm going to go over this thing with a fine-tooth comb before I turn it over to the person, because I'm like, I don't want to be in such a rush that I miss a part because I was trying to get it done, you know what I mean? That was a great interpretation of that song too, and I grew up. I wouldn't say grew up with it, but it was definitely played nonstop at my first job, because that came out around 2000 ish, when Beyonce before Beyonce was Beyonce, when Beyonce was still Destiny's Child Beyonce. If that makes sense. I mean, always she's Beyonce, but you know what I'm saying. This was like when she was just Beyonce, not Beyonce. No, she was Beyonce from Destiny's Child, not Beyonce, the solo star by herself situation. There we go. Okay, this is going to be much darker here. And this is also darker. Okay. So like I said, we got that. And then there's a swirl here that's like this. And then this is like this. And like this. Goes like that. This is really dark right there. That's going to be good. And there we go. That's going to be close. It's going to be close enough that no one's going to be like, oh my gosh, it doesn't look right. This, however, needs to be darker. That doesn't need to be darker. So does this here. Like that. Loving that for us. And I would say the biggest things we need to do with that. So there's going to be a bold color blotch here of this that goes like, okay, so this is that, but this is like this. So I'm going to do this. And like this, like that. There we go. And then we take the aquamarine blue and push it through it like this. Exactly like that. There we go. Then we have like a bluish gray, so probably be 35. 93, I mean 93 was 93, 91. There's 93, tucked away. And now I couldn't remember what I needed it for. There, we probably should go there. There. little bit of the underside of that. That should be the B95 right there. And then this should be the 95 here around the button. Little swatch there. And little bits around this. There we go. Again, it's one of those things that if I get close, I'll have it, but I don't want to have close. I want to be exactly, I want to be 75% right. It's only a shirt, but again, it's one of those things that I feel like if I mess it up, they'll be like, oh, he didn't color in that square there, and that's the part they'll get you on. Every flipping time, I promise you, that's the part they'll get you on. So there's that, and this cuts around and goes like this, like that, right? So I think I can probably take the marker and cut this around. Okay, and you grab the orange. Orange, orange, orange. So that goes there. Like that. A little bit of orange there. Just kind of pep that up. There's a dark line underneath it though. I see it. It goes underneath it like that. Love that for us. And let's go to a 93. That's 95. Yep, 93, I guess. And connect that up like that. There we go. And then there's this bit here, which kind of goes like this, And there's some weirdness there. Go with the dark blue, which goes in bands like that. There we go. Switch to I need some more music on. I know what I want. I know what I want. I know what I want. Tobacconeer's auction. I won't even get it from that. You had no clue what I was just typing. Tobacconeer's auction. Accusation. Oh my god. Powerhouse. There's no brain left. Raymond Scott Quintet. Couldn't be his dang blasted name. The Raymond Scott Quintet. Tobacco auctioneer. It's kind of a lovely little piece to get chirping in the morning. One of my favorite pieces of, like, I do love this guy. His name's Raymond Scott, and Raymond Scott Quintet. Such a great creator of music. Oh, that's poop. I didn't leave enough space there. Well, hopefully no one's going to notice that. Now that I've said that, they watch the stream, I'm like, oh, I see the mistake he made. I'm like, no, don't look at mistakes. Don't perceive me. What is this even? In case you're all wondering, yes, it is that guy that wrote that. You're like, man, it's something that guy that wrote that stuff from Looney Tunes. It's him. It's Raymond Scott. What the heck even is that thing sound? I don't even know what that was supposed to be. Most of his pieces tell a story, like Tobacco Auctioneer is about a guy auctioning tobacco. Believe it or not. So I don't know what this is supposed to depict, but I'm sure there's definitely a story behind it. I'm going to be so tired when I'm done with this tonight. I'm just going to probably sweep all the markers to the floor and pick them up tomorrow. It's funny because somebody once said, Mr. Scott, your quintet actually has 6 players. Why do you call it a quintet if there's only 5? He goes, because y'all won't be pervs if I say sextet. And I'm like, that is the worst answer of all time. So he called his 6-piece orchestra a quintet. And he spelled it wrong too. He spelled Quintette, quintet or something like that. It's not how you spell quintet. So not only did he call his sextet a quintet, he spelled it wrong. And somehow that all makes sense with the music of Raymond Scott, because he's just like not making sense. Reminds me of one of those adventures in a perambulator. Adventures in a perambulator is what we listened to the other day. It was literally about a little kid in a baby stroller. Actually, that's actually not a white stripe. It's actually a light stripe. So we're going to fill it in with that. There we go. Can you play Golden Hour again? Sure, of course I can. I didn't know you were still here. Is it 1 a.m.? Good God. I'm going to be a zombie tomorrow at work. Thankfully, it's the last day of the week. Unfortunately, it's payday, which means everybody pays. I work in a place where we collect on car loans that have not been paid. So everybody, when they get paid, they pay off their car loan because they don't want to be in debt. So I'm going to be slammed tomorrow because everybody got paid. It's going to be falling up with all their money to pay me off, which is good because they're going to settle their accounts, and it's great, but it also means I'm going to be slammed at work. Which is a good problem to have because that's our job, is to get this money from the folks, because we don't want the car to go into repossession or anything like that. That is so beautiful. I don't even know why I never heard this song before. I'm goofed that up there. It's a lot more detail than I'm showing. Golden hour. God, this song hits me hard. Dodging bullets here. What am I, 24, 20, 20? That's not the right one, but no, we do want the right one. We're not going to fake it. Now, fun fact. Rotate 180 degrees. We're close. But we got the blues and stuff out of there. Okay, there's definitely a wrinkle right here that goes like that. Thank you for requesting that song again. It's beautiful, and it's impossibly beautiful, if that makes sense. It's too good to be true, honestly. It's so beautiful. I love it a lot. It's one of my favorite songs, and I just heard it tonight for the first time. I'd say I'd be ashamed of myself for not knowing it sooner. But honestly, that's not very fair to me. I can't be all knowing. You know what I mean? You can't be all knowing. I think sometimes we beat ourselves up about stuff like this. Like, I should have known. Why? What should have given me the clue? There's always a first time for everything. You know? Be kinder to yourself, guys. Be way kinder to yourself. Be diligent in protecting your own mental health, your own mental wellness. Be persistent in loving yourself. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's a mandate. At the very least, for those of us that are faith-based, what does it say? Doesn't it say, love the Lord your God as you love yourself? Or no, love others as you love yourself. I think that's what it is. But the idea is, how can you begin to love others if you don't love yourself? You can still. You can still learn to love yourself. But you can't just go, oh, I'll love others and forget about myself. No, you've got to love yourself first. It's a foundation. You got to understand love by loving yourself first. You can learn to love yourself. It is a practice skill. It's a skill I still practice every day. But if you can practice that skill and take it with you, you can take that love to other people and be as forgiving to them as you are to yourself. Or at least you ought to be forgiving of yourself. You ought to be super forgiving of yourself. And by loving yourself, you can actually learn how to love others, because you've been through the same stuff. You know what I mean? You've been through the same stuff that plagues your friends, that plagues your enemies, that plagues everybody around you, or at least similar enough that we have no business to talk like we're somehow superior. There's nothing that's uncommon that one of us has faced that no one, there's nothing that somebody's faced that no one's ever faced before, pretty much. And I just put my finger on the marker. My fingy! We need more music. I'm going to try Steve Reich. I'm going to try the music. Probably put me right to sleep. I hope not. Reich. Music for pilots, piano, blah, blah, blah. That's the one. That ain't the one. No, it is that one. Your mom's knee. This is coming out awesome. Who's your mom's knee? Hi. And there goes my alarm. Oh gosh. You stayed up the whole night. I hope you're not going to get in trouble. Your mom's... Sorry, I didn't mean to sound cruel. I feel like I know you, your mom's knee. That's why I said, who are you? Because I'm like, I know you somehow. How do I know you? You know, you ever had that feeling that you just know someone? And I know you, but I don't know how I know you, but I know you? That's what I just went through. And I may not know you from Adam, but I still feel like I know you. I Rainbow Sweet Violet. Oh, that's right. I knew you. I knew you somehow. Even if I didn't. Hi, nice to meet you. But I figured I met you somehow. I'm going to turn off the guidelines because I'm pretty sure the finger is going to be the hardest part because there's not a lot of room to make mistakes or... Oh gosh, that's not right. I may not know you from Adam, but I still know you. That sent me to Pluto. Yeah, I know, but like I know I won't be able to point out the exact reason of how I know you. But you've ever had that vibe before? Where you know the person, but you don't know how you know him, but you know him. You're like, and it maybe just from the vibe you gave me that vibe of I know who you are, and I just like so I know you. I know it's a thing. I know that sounds stupid. I'm working on very little sleep right now. Thanks for coming out nice. Thank you. I'm working on very little sleep. I need to get this done tonight. Absolutely tonight. No second backs, no hit backs, nothing. I've been working as hard as I can on this piece. But it needs to be delivered tomorrow. And it delivers in the morning. So it's not like I can goof it till the afternoon. No, it delivers in the morning. So I literally have to like stay up, not all night because I have work tomorrow, but enough to get this baked. So I'm not ashamed of it to go into the hands of the person that bought it. And I've been kept company by a raid from Jericandra and a wonderful new friend by the name of White Dove, who is in a different time zone. And for them, it's wake up time. So they spent apparently the whole insomnia night with us this evening. Grateful for that because I needed some company anyway. And they've been sharing their playlist with us, gracing us with that. Heard that you got some Day by Day with the boys. What? Oh, gotcha. If I'm like snippy, it's not snippy. It's just confusion, general confused because my brain is like operating on smoke at this point. But I want to do the best job I can for a client that's been a good client in the past, and I feel like will be a good client again. And even if there would be a lousy client, I still want to do a good job for somebody. I don't just go, they're a lousy client, screw them. You get garbage art. I cast your art into the dirt pile where you belong, scumbag. No, I would never do that. I just wouldn't take the commission in the first place. I've been known to do that, though. I've been known to skip a commission because the person was being a butthead to me before we got started. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with you. Your price is now $1,000. I don't really charge $1,000 for commissions, but I would if people act like buttheads. I call it the butthole tax. Act like a jerk, price goes up. Act like a jerk, price goes up. Call it the a-hole tax. I mean, you're running on your fumes, but you got this. Make this client proud. I will do my best. Thank you for the encouragement. Dead by Daylight. Oh, Dead by Daylight's the one where you play. You have 5 people. 4 of them play survivors who have to work to generate to complete to get out of the area, and the 5th one plays the monster who sabotages them, and usually it is a character of some sort of famous movie monster like Freddy Krueger or some sort of horror movie icon typically. Although I think they have some original characters in Dead by Daylight, but honestly, who wants to play as an original character when you can play as like the nun or some random crap? That was the smartest thing was doing is getting the licensing of all those characters, because that really made that. It could have made a great horror game, or they could have made a mediocre one with some okay characters, and they actually made horror icons. How much do you charge? Well, this one here was $85. So I'm being transparent at $85 US. Because I kidded around about 1,000. I kidded around about 1,000, but no, it wasn't 1,000. I've never charged 1,000 for a piece. Actually, my piece had gotten an auction upwards of $300, but that was because it was for a charity auction. So I would hope it would make more than I charge for it, which tells me my pieces are worth a lot, or it tells me that people are being generous at charity. I like to think it's a little combination of both. It's fine by me. It's funny, I had this guy trolling me on the internet, and he was like, yeah, you do art. I'm like, yeah, I do. I got people paying me commissions. Yeah, right. I'm like, I do. I said, I stream on Twitch. It's like, yeah, I bet you do. You probably have 1 viewer, and I'm like, yeah, keep trolling me. Keep talking about things. Yeah, it's super fun, get scared sometimes, but if you got a good team, you pretty much escaped every time without a sacrifice. Yeah, it's like an Overwatch. There's a game mode called it's live now. It's called Winter Wonderland. It's called Yeti Hunt, and as long as your Yeti hunters are smart, they win. It's like Fox and Sheep, Fox and Geese. Sorry, Fox and Geese. It's a game you play with pegs. The thing is, the fox sounds like the most powerful role to play. But a clever player on geese always wins. There's no way to win the fox if the geese is clever enough, which is crazy, because it's like a skill game. Because if the fox is smart and the geese player is not that great, fox wins. But if the goose player is really good, he wins every time and can never lose. Kind of how what do you call it? Not Snowball, but it's the Yeti Hunt. If the Yeti hunters are smart and they stick together and they use their abilities, because they have like self heal. And if you use your self heal smartly and you don't get yourself in too much of a stuck position, you can literally mob the Yeti, freeze him, and he can't do squat. There's nothing you can do. You can't stop him. You can't stop the hunters because they're too powerful. There's too many of them. They're too powerful. But the thing is, most people playing Overwatch don't understand how to play they're just goofing around. So they don't understand that they actually are the winners. So the Yeti usually wins because, again, it requires a minimal amount of teamwork. Really, it's not that much teamwork to win as the Yeti. I mean, the Yeti hunters. This wasn't a bad choice of music. I thought the calming nature would put me to sleep, and it's not really. This is Steve Reich, a fantastic American composer. And this piece is called Music for Strings. Oops, that's got some gunk on it. Strings, percussion, and celeste, something like that. Let me see. That's bar talk, Jason. Come on, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't mean you're dumb. I'm sorry. Variations for music for mallet instruments, voices in organ. That's what it is. It does have voices in it. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, y'all. What do you want? I'm like, this doesn't have voices in it. This is the piece. I'm deprecating a lot, and I don't like to do that either. Sorry, y'all. Guys, I'm so bad. I can't believe I'm like, there's no voices in this piece. Literally, there's just singing in it. Literally just singing. I zoned out for a minute, so when I looked back at the screen, I thought it was a photograph. Oh my god, that's too sweet. Israel is 290 shekel because US dollars to shekels, you have to times it by 3.42. Shekels. I didn't. Do they still do shekels? Why do I think it was something else like the Israeli pound or something? What do I know? Apparently not that much. Also, too, I haven't even done the ear. I haven't even done the ear, guys. I'm just like, ear? What is an ear? Sometimes if you just take the colors that you're on the board and just take the colors blender and swirl them around and make a delineation line, it makes a nice clean form, even though you didn't really do much except just move what was already around there. I need the darker color for the lips because I feel like I've lost some of the definition of lips. Let's make sure it's not too dark. Yeah, that's too dark. It's a 95, 85 one I want, right? That's still a bit dark. Let's try R20. Let's try R20. Actually, I need EV, whatever it is. EV. E53, I think it is. This is the one we want. Or 93. That could be the one. It could be 93. Who knows at this time? Yeah, he has no nostrils at this point, so we have to add some nose shape. I didn't even bother drawing a nose. It's like, nose? What is one of those? I just goofed it. Like I keep saying, I just gave my, I goofed it. Just Thanks for coming back up from Vi stream. Vi was in here early. Well, Vi might still be in here lurking. Don't 100% know that. Wouldn't vouch for that. Wouldn't vouch for that knowledge being tradable in exchanges or anything. Cachet. It was cachet, wasn't it? Political cachet. I'm trying to think of a word earlier that means like political, like influence. I think the word is cachet. I couldn't think of it. I was like dancing all around the word, and I think it's political cachet. It means to have like influence in political circles. They call it political cachet. The ear needs to be done. I know that. It's blue that came off. Daggone it. But I do want to do this because we need this. Okay, so this goes like this. And that goes like that. We actually need the EO2. Is EO2 on the board? No, it's not. We'll put that. I think EO2 needs to sneak up in there like this. There you go. And then this goes like this. I need the ER22. That pinkishness might counteract any blue that accidentally got stained down there. I definitely need a darker color. Copic, probably the E70 again, right? Maybe. Here we go. Let's try that. See if that little dark spot there is going to help a little bit. There's definitely a little bit of the ear there, like that. Catches that. Just a little softness on that edge there. A little softness beneath the lip. I mean, above the lip, below the nostril. That's a little bit better. Yeah. Now we just figure out the goofed out hands will be in better shape. The hands are a little bit wonky still. E70? I had it handy, guys. I know I had it. Here we go. I think this is what I want. It's like an RVO2. See, make sure this isn't neon. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is what we want. There we go. Yep. Bold enough to make a statement, not so bold that it stands out. It gives a little bit of pinkiness to the fingers, which is exactly what we want. Just a little bit of pinkiness. There's a little bit of pinkiness that goes in there. This needs to be, oh, wrong side. This needs to be blended out. Six pianos. Here's Steve Reich. He's like, I want to write a piece for all the pianos in a factory. And he's like, that's too overwhelming. Let's just make it for 6. So it's just like, you just set up 6. They usually do spinnerets or uprights. Because they discovered there was a problem. Well, Reich discovered there was a problem. If you put that many pianos in a room, you can't put them close enough to each other for there to be precise coordination. Because they're all, the 6th piano is so far across and there's no stage big enough to hold them side by side. So the problem is you have these massive, needs for space. So what they usually did to perform this piece live is to do spinneret pianos, which are like baby grands, or uprights. Because that way you can put all of them jammed together in one space and everybody can hear each other. So it's one of my favorite pieces because I love piano music, and it's so weird, to have a piece that literally is written for 6 pianos. Each piece of it has its own. It's all unique. There's no piano that's playing the same thing as another piano. It's unique. It's like 6 unique piano piece parts, which is wonderful. It's not the same piano parts over and over again. I do need to add a little bit more warmth of orange, so I might grab this color. Nope, not this one. A little bit. Is this too orangey? It might be a bit orangey, but we're gonna throw it in there anyway. That's perfect. And then I also have to keep beating myself up too, because it's a small area to be doing very precise things on. I need the dark color, preferably a C7, which I think is on the board. It's a 5. Where's the 7? There's a 7. It needs to be a little bit darker in the corner of the eye. It's going to take a little bit of control to do this. It's very, very mechanical sounding. It almost sounds like a player piano or something, something more along those lines. That's cute as heck. Now, are we done? I don't think so. We have a few more things I want to do. I might touch up the top upper lip with this darker color. It does almost push to an orangey taupey color. That's better. Little dot there for the nostril, the darkest part of the nostril. This one's got more of a line for the darkest part. Is this too dark? Let's see. My brain's fried. Is this the color I want? 53 silk. Close. Mm-hmm. I know a way to pump you guys, and I'm not going to do it. Like, the client hated it. You'd be like, where's the client? They won't hate it. I'm running out of time and running out of steam, but we're close. We're very, very close. What time is it now? Yeah, I'm probably not going to push past 1:45. Good God. I can't believe it's this late. I can't believe some of you that stayed this long, or at least mostly this long. Thank you for keeping me company this long night. My wife's going to be waking up in the morning and she'll be like, what time did you go to bed? I'm like, when I got done with the drawing. And when was that? I'm like, 1:30. And you got to be up for work in the morning? That's exactly what she'll say, I swear to God. Like, I know exactly what she's going to say. Like, today it was so weird. Like, she said something and I had it nailed perfectly before she even said it. I'm like, and she's going to now say X, Y, and Z. And she was like, this. I'm like, I knew you were going to say that. Like, I didn't say it. Because I didn't want to seem like she was predictable. But I was literally like, here comes this bit. Here comes this. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I just know her that inside and out. Like, I'm not, this isn't a criticism. This is just more of a, this is how much I know my spouse. You know? It's okay to be that comfortable with somebody. You know? It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. The problem is you don't let it color you. I have a very weird way of reacting when I predict what's going to happen. I go, oh, I knew it. And I just gotten over that now. I'm just like, okay, I don't mean this to sound egotistical, but I'm like, okay, I just go, okay, I'm clever. I figured it out. No big deal. Because I used to get very like, oh, you did exactly what I predicted. And used to get very snippy about it when I would predict what was going to happen. Now I'm just like, nope, knew it. Just roll on with life. Because like I said, you want to be careful about that too. Because there's a thing called fortune telling, meaning like they call it the fortune teller. It's a fallacy. It's a thinking fallacy, and you don't want to be that person because you're like, oh, I predict it's going to be this way. You don't know what's going to happen. Take a guess and hope you're right, and then see what happens. Because you might be wrong. I always say the beginning of wisdom is the admission that you could be wrong. That's where wisdom starts. Like, I wish I could get this better, but there's nothing left in me. And I might noodle a few small things, like there's a line here that can go like this. This can go like, what is this line? That's this. So that's like this, I guess. Maybe like that. I don't know. I may have goofed it. That's okay. We'll just do this. So there's that. It's kind of weird. It's a very mechanical piece. And again, I like it because I love piano music. I love piano literature. I love the sound of a piano. So this is literally just like, okay, I'm going to make the sound of a piano, but just go crazy with it, you know? And Reich's early pieces, especially, he really didn't want to explore beyond one instrumental group. 4 organs was the first piece he actually wrote for 2 different sets of instruments, and it's 4 organs and a set of maracas, and the maracas only keep time because the organs couldn't do it without it. Like, he was like, they were, oh, I see another mistake I made. See, good thing I'm still poking at it. It's funny because he was the one that went to Terry Riley and said in C, he's like, dude, you can't just have people playing in the key of C. You have to actually like have something underpinning it. Like, I don't know, maybe like a pulse of C continue to play. That way people know exactly where they are in the piece. And even though it's not explicitly, I don't think it's explicitly said in the score, it's now considered standard practice to play in C by having a steady pulse. Somebody playing C, 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 C. Because Steve Reich said so. And then here comes Steve Reich. I don't need any other instruments in my orchestra pieces. It's like, you hypocrite. Practice what you preach, bro. He's like, no, Terry Riley, you got to add another instrument in there. You can't just have it be that just those. Then he comes to his own piece. Nah, bro, I'm good. one timbre is enough. One timbre is all I need. And he's like, no, but you lose your place without anything else. Oh, then I guess I'll have to put maracas on there, won't I? Guess we're doing maracas now. And that's literally all they do. They sit there going, chick, 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 chick. And all they do is keep time. That's all they're there for. And they said that the maraca player has to have a wrist of steel because all they do is go chick, 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 for 15 minutes while the organists pound out their chords. It's so dorky. It's a good piece, though. I love it, though. But it's... Let me zoom in out of this for a second. See if there's... I'm trying to see if there's any kind of overwhelming, like, feelings in the piece. Like, this here, I feel like is darker than I drew it. So, color that in. This should be a bit darker. So, I'm going to do that like that. That's the neck piece. We already did that darker. Okay, so that's good. I feel like this is a thing that should be darker. So, I'm going to put that in there. This should be a lot darker than I've got it, so color that in like that. And then this whole business is like darker there. And this is way darker than I've got it. The thing about it is mostly in those different bits and pieces of it, that's actually intentional. Like, not in the piece, but like there's bits. The way Reich constructed it was so that there's different melodies built into it in the texture. Oh, we're playing electric guitar phase. I'm not going to finish this piece out. There's a piece called electric guitar phase, and I'm going to skip ahead. Guitar phase. It's slow and it's repetitive, but it says Kronos Quartet. Kronos Quartet didn't play this. So he's basically, he wrote a riff. Actually, this is actually violin phase, and someone was like, that's playable on electric guitar, and then put an electric guitar instead. So he has two instruments playing, two guitarists playing the same riff, but they go, one plays it slightly faster, so they start doing this business. They start off like this, but then they start going, and they start like getting misaligned. Almost like Reich discovered how cool that was when he had two tape players playing the same loop, but he didn't have them synced yet. So they start off in perfect sync, and then they slowly creep out of sync. So if you ever hear two cars at a stop signal and they got the turn signals on, watch them blink. They'll be, if they fall on time, they'll be like this. And then you're like, oh, neat. They're not in sync. See, I always just assumed they were always in sync, and they're not always in sync. Because they have different timers on them. And that's what happens with this piece. Is they have it's like two different timers. What was I looking at? Oh, the hands. I keep picking apart the hands, and I need to like stop, but I also don't want them to look cheesy and stupid. So what we're getting is you get this like this effect where this riff, it's the same riff, but because two people are playing it out of sync, you get these overlap patterns, which are very interesting. But what he does is once the overlap patterns get to a one certain point, he just locks them into that pattern. So you just get this constant pattern. And then while you've got that interlocked pattern, he does something rather fun. I love it. He takes a third guitar, and that third guitar picks out melodies in the fabric. So you have at first this like interlocking fabric of two guitar riffs, identical but slightly out of time with each other. You know, they're just slightly out of time with each other. But now he's got the pattern locked in, and we hear dun 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 so the melody's always been there, but he takes one of the guitars and then brings it out. And he keeps doing that. Like he'll pick other melodies that are basically disguised in the fabric. So it seems like it's just naturally rising to the surface, and it's not really naturally rising to the surface. He's bringing it out of the original piece. So it's kind of cool in that respect because he's basically highlighting stuff that was there, and we're like, oh, cool, I didn't even hear that was there, and it was there the whole time. I didn't sit there and nitpick those hands all day, and I don't think I will. I'm going to probably do a little bit more here. I keep saying I can pick them all day, and I won't, and I do. That's done. You get the frame. I'm picking it too much. That's done. I'm skipping out of this piece, guys. Sorry if it's annoying to you. I just think it's cool that this violin piece that had been reimagined. It was originally a violin piece, and the violin piece sounds nothing like this. It's crazy, like how it sounds nothing like this at all. It doesn't sound like this at all. Gosh, what am I looking for? I need some instrumental. Get me out of here. How about Goldfish? How about This Is How It Goes? This is how it goes. This is how it goes. Man, I went downstairs to get the frame. Oh my god, when my dogs farted, it stunk so bad. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, did anybody make a mess down here? No, you just really stink when you fart. It was bad. It was so bad. Just coming to say hello. Oh no! What are you doing up so late, small blueberry? I was talking about you today. I'm surprised you're in here so late. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. You just got to see the finished drawing. Or at least what I'm reasonably call finished. Making gifts to my teachers. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. So I was actually forgot that I should scan this. And I forget to scan my drawings when they're done. I forgot to scan the last commission. I'm going to scan this one now. Thankfully, I'm going to remember to scan this one for a change. And then I'll frame it. And then we're going to rate out. So I got a frame already. So what I'll do is I'll unwrap the frame when I get the scanning started. And I want to change one thing. The under eye line here is too strong. It's just a bit too strong. So I'm going to take the colorless blender, and blend out just a bit. That's a bit better. I said I was going to change songs. I'm still playing electric guitar phase. Who knew? I like how it's riffy, you know? There's a piece he wrote for Pat Metheny. That's what I want to do next. Electric guitar, not electric guitar phase, but guitar phase. Isn't it guitar phase? Electric counterpoint is what it's called. This one's a little bit more. This one's a little bit more esoteric, but then you have electric counterpoint. This is not it. I forget how good this. This is with different trains. This is it. Let me scan it now that I've got that. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. I need to stop nitpicking. Let me put this on the scanner. We'll frame it. Ooh, I got to hear. Got to hear what? I want to hear. What'd you get? What'd you get? Talking about me. Oh, yeah. We're talking about you. Right. I was talking about how you're one of my oldest community members here, and I don't know a great deal biographically about you, but I feel like you're around the same age as White Dove 321, who came in for the first time today. The only reason I know how old they were was because they literally were like, oh, it's my birthday today. It's my 17th birthday. And I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure one of my community members is pretty close to that age. Oh, about to fall asleep. I'll see you next time. Oh, bye, small blueberry. Go rest, you sweet human being. So this is the back of the paper. So that's the blotting paper, the grid. Oh, that looks cute. Oh my gosh. If you lurk and sleep, oh wait, poop. The bottom of the scanner cuts it off. I need something as a spacer. Good, use this card here. Rip it. It's not a credit card, it's just a health saver card. So it shouldn't be anything protected. Also, it scans way darker than it actually looks, but it's a good starting point. I actually need to photograph it too, so that future generations will see. Also give me TikTok content. If you're creative and you're on TikTok, photograph everything you do and put it on TikTok. It'll grow you. It'll grow your content, grow your page, get your people awareness. Work tirelessly, guys. I know it's tiresome to be tireless, but seriously, it'll pay off. I work my butt off, and I feel like I'm in a much better place now than I've ever been in my entire life. Most because you guys are awesome. You really are. I know it's something I'm being blasé. It's fantastic, wonderful. I'm just tired. Do not mistake my exhaustion for lack of appreciation. I adore your presence here. Nat Kamish. And it's numbered at 1. Put it down to that. You are. I mean, you guys are really the reason I do what I do here. If I can offer you one tidbit of advice that helps you, and I feel like I do that every stream, but I really feel like if I did do even one little tiny piece of advice that helps you, then I've done something good in the world, and we all need to do something good in the world, I think. I love that they do these things, but I never need them, so I always tear them up. I know, I feel so bad wasting these things, but it's true, guys. I mean, one of my community members, Dragons or Dinos, she made a command called Jesson, exclamation point Jesson, because she's like, that's when Jason gives life lessons, or art lessons, anything. And I didn't really think about me being that kind of person to give advice of any kind. But then, you know, just from being on Twitch and trying my best to help other people, I try not to think about it too much because sometimes it's a bit scary. Thinking that people are like, ooh, I want to hear what Jason has to say about this. Like, I get like unnaturally scared. I'm like, why though? Why me? Why does it matter what I think? And I have to remember that, you know, I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't let my fear guide me. I should just, you know, do the best I can to be a good human being and care about my friends and not worry about what that could mean, you know? Don't worry about those things. Oh, that's going to be bad. Thing's got rivets. We're going to take a piece of junk paper and put it behind there because we don't want to cinch poke holes in the drawing. I have a few ideas. We're going to pay an art tax real quick. Art tax means when you go rate an art streamer, they always ask to see what you worked on. Now, I don't need to do this, but I do care enough about my client. Hold on. Because those things have, it's weird how it has those little pieces in the back. So I'm going to take a piece of clean art paper. Just regular sheet. This is the same paper I used to make the drawing. But see, it's got these little rivets. I don't know why it's got those rivets. It's going to poke through the paper. So I'm going to take this piece of paper. I want to tape over them, but I think they won't rotate if I tape over them. No, they will. Yeah, I'm going to put tape over them. Minimize the scuffing of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this number right here. Oh, also I need to sign it. Not me scanning it after and photographing it before I signed it. I had to say I don't know where to sign it. I might not sign this one. The best place to sign is these bricks, and that's the part I'm most proud of. I could sign it there. I think I'll sign it there. This would probably be a good enough color. Let's see if it's too dark. You can't really see that really well, can you? I want it to be well enough to be seen, but not so well that it's like obtrusive, and it's not. That's good. Yeah, I'm about to write out anyway, so perfect timing. Actually, I think I'll probably do that while I rate out. Let's rate out while you're still here. Let's find an art friend that's on. Is NECA on? NECA's Australian. Let's see if NECA's on. I'm so exhausted. I don't even know if I've even checked. Science streams. Let's see if she's on. Please be on. I need a good raid target. Please be on, NECA. If you can't stick around for the raid because you gotta go to school, I understand that. So go ahead and go. Oh, Semi-Spree's on. Oh, nobody's playing. Why is everybody playing, not playing art? Get back on your art, people. Semi-Spree's not doing art. Pew Pew's doing fork knife. Where is... I want to find... Let's rate... Oh, Andy Ray's not on. She's a wonderful person. She's Canadian. I never rated Andy Ray. I'm never on this early. I'll rate Andy Ray because I never get to do it. Just for the heck of it. She's a cool cosplayer. She does body paints. She does regular cosplay. She does gaming. She does chatting. She's sweet. I've never rated her. She's been a very kind soul to me. So we should rate her. Guys, I love you. Thank you for sticking around on this. I'm exhausted. I'm dead. You knew that. I was dead about an hour and a half ago. I was dead at 11:30 and it's almost 2. Thank you for sticking around. You guys gave me life tonight, and I desperately needed company and life to get through this. I didn't dilly-dally on it. I tried to work as hard as I could, but the account came due today, and I paid the account. Oh, Galactic Cat's on too. Well, I rated Galactic Cat last time, and I can't just keep repaying the same people. Andy Ray it is, because I never rate Andy Ray. I never get the chance to rate Andy Ray. So, video producer, creative dashboard, there we go. She's a wonderful person. If you guys can stick around to watch her, she's amazing. 5 hours 24. Good Lord and heaven's sakes almighty. Raid channel, Andy Ray cosplay. Guys, again, thank you so much. Show Andy Ray some love. She may not be in the game. She usually takes a long time getting started, but you know, if that's the case, that's the case. We'll just have to raid and run because she's cool. I'm just going to put tape over these little rivets. Make sure the rivets still move. They do. I don't like those things poking metal through them. Guys, I love you. I'll be back tomorrow night for regular stream. Probably gaming. 8 p.m. Eastern time. So it's about what? 1 a.m.? No. What is it in... What you call it? Greenwich. I don't even know. I love you guys. I'll see you soon.